TLC, been having it straight, got a real LC. She have it straight, she good alright. I'm safe and I'm good in the hood alright. I beat you fucking, I purr all night. Come over and fuck, you shit alright. Come over and fuck, I gave the key. Be cranking the pistol and rolling up trees. She be laughing the pistol, I'm buying her seat. I do it for you if you do it for me. Do it for you if you do it for what? I'm praying she gigging to put it on wall. I'm praying she gigging to put it on pedestal. Throw off the bars in the truck with his pistol. He stuck off Zans. Getting high, he still touching his bands. Getting high, but still touching the fans. Rapping now, that really wasn't the plan. I'm pissing now, she want me, give her a chance. Papa Boz, he about to jump in the van. Can't be hoodie, she wearing my merch. Can't be hoodie, she wearing my shirt. We out Vegas, round in dirt. We out Vegas, she round on bikes. She like hanging and riding on bikes. Baby, I'm cranking out bad off dice. Yeah, more taking pound on ice. Pound more taking pound LV. She moving and sitting in the GLE. I been creeping and moving like TLC, been having it straight, got a real LC. She have it straight, she good alright. I'm safe and I'm good in the hood alright. I beat you fucking, I purr all night. Come over and fuck, you shit alright. She don't work. I don't even know what it's worth. I mean that telephone turned down.
AJ, you made this?
Today was some shit, but it'll get better. This shit'll get to you, but that's if you let it. Remember they told me I probably won't get it. It's crazy, cause right now I'm starting to get it. Fucking my head up, bro, on some bullshit. Then on my OGs getting committed. I ain't gonna change some riding in Benzes. We made shit shaking a Honda Civic. Bitch, babe, get the fuck on, you ain't with it. I'm up now, bitch, fuck you and that nigga. Me and my father kept getting into it. I'm regretting it now, cause I missed that nigga. Get on his ass, bro, bliss that nigga. You worry about me, you a bitch, my nigga. I done got rich, I dropped me a bag. Tell little bro black, gon' switch that nigga. When I had the Reebok, shit got real. I'm walking to H&M looking to steal. I used to rob every time I was down. If I go broke, I'm doing it still. Bro say sit back, nigga, and chill. Niggas show love when they need you or something, but then go ghost when shit get real. You think it's easy, it's far from the easy. I give you my shoes and see how it feel. Bro wanna put my dukes in the crib. I told him I got him, I signed this deal. It's cool to be fake and it's hard to be real. You true to yourself and I'm proud of you still. I already bought everything that I want, bro. I'm buying a yacht, I catch this man. It's been a long day, I don't wanna do nothing else. Some shit, but it'll get better. This shit'll get to you, but that's if you let it. Remember they told me I probably won't get it. It's crazy, cause right now I'm starting to get it. Fucking my head up, bro, on some bullshit. Then on my OGs getting committed. I ain't gonna change some riding in Benzes. We made shit shaking a Honda Civic. I ain't even getting no sleep last night. Thinking about how I'ma make it this year. Thinking about how I'ma make it somewhere. I'ma have the person that's taking me there. It's been a long day, I don't wanna do nothing else but heal. I'm thinking about me. Bro, on this one day and that one day. Fuck niggas be thinking shit free. You gotta change your life, and if you ain't gonna do it for you, nigga, do it for me. Unc could've went off the cars, but now he's just stuck in the hood cause he ruined his knee. Today was some shit, but it'll get better. This shit'll get to you, but that's if you let it. Remember they told me I probably won't get it. It's crazy cause right now I'm starting to get it. Fucking my head up, bro, on some bullshit. Then on my OGs getting committed. I ain't gonna change some riding in Benzes. We made shit shaking a Honda Civic. Tomorrow be better.
Yeah, two for the three. We young and we violent, yeah.
It's the ass got beat.
Long live the man, freedom, man. Yeah, I'm tired of these rap niggas think I'm shit. These niggas ain't doing no dick. Put my name in the song and you real life tell. Watch how that Drake ain't flippin'. Watch how that Drake ain't liftin'. They keep dissing, we keep spinning. Hit they block last time, nigga fumble this bitch. How about the car with the piece got here in his neck?
Bitch, yeah. What up, get it? Damn. Fuck. Shit. Yeah. We be rolling out like some Autobots. I mean Decepticons. Baby trying, she throw the pussy at me, then I'm Megatron. 201's green, I got a vendor, he from Lebanon. Roll running, fill the foreign up down at the Chevron. $5,000 fit, I get the bitch expensive vibes. High as hell, getting shoes, I had to guess my size. Mike Jordan tendencies, bitch, I'm the best alive. Winter 2021, it's apply some pressure time. 201, 101, I'm at the cell scan tweaking. 201, 101, I'm at the cell scan tweaking. I ain't gotta throw a jab, I have my man's beating. Why you taking pics?
fixed by that Charlie, that's your man's demon. If I blow a whistle, guaranteed to stand leave 'em. Zipper rinse in these Subi jeans, I got my pants reeking. MacBook writers and some it's a scam me. $200 joggy, 50 in it, this what scammers do. I let the hammer loose, fuck around and handle you. You be caking with the bitch, I'm finna get my candle blue. Jeff cashed the bus and then I did, that's the scammer view. Pouring potion in the lab, it's getting hazardous. Active road runner, on my way to go and jam some chicks. Bible in the trunk, hope God with me if I crash the whip. I'm a scammer, unky in the trap with some slabs and brick. Wide open, game winner, promise I won't pass this bitch. Asian off the cookie, Jeremy Lin in the standard clip. I could up some dog shit, I ain't just acting rich. See you up at Somerset, why you wasn't dragging shit? Flying out to the Bay with Flying to the Bay to link with Flying to the Bay to link with Ghazi, it's a bad cut. 100 on me, gotta thank God, cause I ain't have none. Shooter off a 30, riding around trying to crash some. Would've thought this bitch a chopstick, but it's a handgun. Going hard in the paint like Waka, I'm Argilla step. Why you hating in the comments? Don't you work until the left? Scratch that damn wheel. You don't know your damn pills? Boy, that's an Advil. Better lay your dumb ass down or better stand still. It's a stick up, you move a muscle, get your mans killed. Pants filled up with dog shit, look like a landfill. Doggy out his beans, talking shit, gon' get his can peeled. On the ops block, they ain't never heard a lamb squeal. Heavyweight punch to me, no pussy. Hutch charms got me cold, then a bitch swing me a hoodie. Fuck, I'm cold-hearted, ice in my veins like D'Angelo. Fully aim it at his melon, I bust his cantaloupe. Sucks that you broke, I know you sick, you can't reach the end of the riding on this wave like a pirate, I let the cannon blow. Shitty boys.
Oh yeah. Dang. My shit go right, my shit go left. Oh yeah. My homies there. I'm jamming like shit off of RP10. I need every dollar I need on my ends. My shit go right, my shit go left. Your man about to pass, prepare for his death. He diss like a bitch and I know he a whore. I'm having my weed, made bands over this. You speak on that man, you get turned into weed. I'm a greedy young nigga, I ain't getting no sleep. As long as my P was as long-lived band. I remember them nights I was juggling on Telegram. Free K flock, I'ma do it and fast stand over a nigga and then I start laughing. I don't need me no help with the fuckers alone. To drink like bitch, I feel like I'm stoned. Man, free Lord Bray, he was working that black man late night spoofing. It was just me and Dwet. I come around there, drop shots in that lap. My glass like magic, get paid on the spot. Bitch all in my head like give me my guys. He throw with his dick and his ass got shot. Man, free all the men locked up playing space, break killing the road, spray the J with some raid. I came on the court, used to post in the bleachers, reverse me, son. I feel like a preach. They still fuck rap through the shift, my man shit flying off the wall when we slide in advance. I came a long way, used to sleep on the couch. They wanted so fun, I'ma shoot up the cookout. I ain't gonna stop till I touch me a mill. He got hit in his body, he dance like Jabril. The piece coming in and the piece coming out. I'm gone off the way, got a hit on the south.
Like me, smoking Doja weed, key with the heen, microwave, trying to make a bitch slave. And on the microphone, I leave a trick in a daze. So peep as your boy spit this shit like this. Keep the studio tacked off Doja, missed and spit a dose of this PIMPING. 100% hog shit for my cutties and freaks. So nigga peep, gang, let me get up in your brain and lay some of you fools on how these soldiers maintain. And man, it's just that game, spit up on that highest level, up in the ghetto, where niggas strap scrap metal, bucking blade fellows if they come faulty with curb in your blood. Sucker back up off me, I'm fucking with the thugs, serving dubs with they mugs on mean up on the avenue.
One take ad-libs. You about to do this shit real quick, then y'all go back doing what y'all was doing. You alright? You ready? Before I dive in that water, I'm closing my eyes. Look at me now, I done turned to a man. I know Pops would be proud if he still was alive. I don't need nobody around with me. This a coupe and I'm cool with a two-door ride. Tell the tailor to go back, this ain't my side. We got Swisses and Drakes if you play with the guys. This rap shit cool, but a curse in disguise. Long live Wani, I'm pulling a drink on the J. I'm giving Brody some money, I counted up 24,000, I made it today. Bitch, I got real life problems, so why would I ever be worried about Kendrick and Drake? Brody got real life beef, he can't walk out the house in his hood without clutching a dread. Nigga, this real life, why would I ever be worried about something that ain't ain't about pay. R.I.P. Martin, I gotta be great. Count my pockets, he must be a snake, and it's something about niggas that really be weird. I used to write my raps in a notebook, sing them to bro, I waited for years. I hope niggas ain't thinking this shit easy. I wasted blood, sweat, tears. We in the hood, deep, yeah. Should I go bust down grill of veneers? I'm in a mess right now, I'm recording this. No more what if we made it, we here. I'm switching everything up on these niggas. Down to my clothes, my flows and gears. And niggas gon' do it like that. Long live Wani, I'm putting a drink on the J. I'm giving Brody some money, I counted up 24,000, I made it today. Bitch, I got real life problems, so why would I ever be worried about Kendrick and Drake? Brody got real life beef, he can't walk up.
I don't know which way I'm going. I take the purple, I got it poet. I bought some brand new Rico's. I got a new bad bitch and she going all the way up with me. Yeah, she the finest whore in her city. I gotta go right now. If I had to 5 foot, then get down. I shoot the shot like what's that sound? I'm riding around with a stick right now. I went to go bust down my chain ringing, earring crazy. I can't even hear what you say. I put the hoe on the G5, I'm on the G6, doing insane. My brand new watches, a whole play game. My brand new bitch in Balenciaga. My old hoe rock vintage product. I can get you Chanel, no problem. Calling my jewelry, I want some diamonds. I keep going, eating, can't stop. I'm way too B.I.G. Who shot you? I sip codeine, don't sip liquor. My young nigga been pulling them triggers. My new bitch can't touch my figures. These niggas dead ass broken, I'm getting so rich. I had to crap him out the picture. I do this shit for my mama, nigga. If he stay down, I got you, nigga. Check out the shit that we poppin', nigga. Poppin', we poppin' shit, poppin'. I don't know which way I'm going. I take the purple, I got it poet. I bought some brand new Rico's. I got a new bad bitch and she going all the way up with me. Yeah, she the finest whore in her city. I gotta go right now. If I had to 5 foot, then get down. I shoot the shot like what's that sound? I'm riding around with a stick right now. I went to go bust down my chain ringing, earring crazy. I can't even hear what you say. I put the hoe on the G5 plane. I been lose my mind. If I'm being honest, I ain't even had time. All this drink going straight to my mind. All this money going straight to my mind. I been high fashion, splashing, all black, super classy. She way too mean, my baby says. Said she can give what she want, just ask. When the rain fall, the codeine pole. I tell the plug this in that low. It's been some drip, yeah, check out the logo. I'm outside taking bad photos. I gotta stay real low key. All these niggas tryna be like me. All these bitches tryna fuck on me. Honestly, I can't get no sleep. I don't know which way I'm going. I take the purple, I got it poet. I bought some brand new Rico's. I got a new bad bitch and she going all the way up with me. Yeah, she the finest whore in her city. I gotta go right now. If I had to 5 foot, then get down. I shoot the shot like what's that sound? I'm riding around with a stick right now. I went to go bust down my chain ringing, earring crazy. I can't even hear what you saying. I put the hoe on the G5 plane. I've been spilling cash, better people shake their head. Touch my do some questions that touch my do. She just say that money. Keep my head up. And about a bird. She keep working, but I know you worth it.
Him in the game, it was just me and my pops. I keep posting all these snips, they like say just drop. Everything I got designer, even my damn crops. AMG on 24s, that's just how I rock. Watch that back though, might just wipe your nose. I don't care if it ain't no snipe. I been Lou, I was gonna blow, it was all part of the plot. Lil' Caesars, I'm coming in hot. I don't need her, little hoe getting dropped. Yeah. Well, I'm going up through there. Yeah. Oh, he ain't heard about Zay the Killer, he must be new here. Well, I'm going up through there. Outside in Atlanta, I got my whole crew here.
Hands up, had to take a wreck, had to say, flex shine, making plays. G-Face, I lose the lace. Nigga not from here, take a flight to LA. I got water well changed, I just know I'm getting paid.
it was just me and my pops. I keep posting all these snips, they like Zay just drop. Everything I got designer, even my damn crops.
Chat.
Yeah, if I ever told you that I love you, it's true.
Yo. What's happening though, chat? I'm over here rolling up that Zot. Yeah, I see the Zot. Sitting here rolling up the Zot real quick. There we go. Roll up that Zot real quick. Endorse to you. I want to do my ready. With the bumper clock, with the bumper. Oh hell no, Che, I wouldn't believe the shit I just seen. Looking up the Hampton stats makes me sad. What is that scent? Let me at least get the game. Put it in first. You baby.
intimidation. Take a minute.
Mr. Anxious.
Drizzy, you amazing. You the inspiration. You set the bar.
Don't tell nigga your problems. Niggas be hoes. All the way. Like give with a ring. Ain't me, bitch.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ho. H to the OV. I used to by the OC. I guess even back then you can call me CEO of the ROC. Fresh out the frying pan into the fire. I be the music biz #1 supplier.
Flying in a piece of paper wearing my name. I got the flyest chick in the game wearing my chain. I'm like, whoa, not DLC. Listen with love to the love. No one could do it better. I checked her like a food inspector. Right to me, tell her nigga food's your breakfast. That's what I'm gonna do. When you're back to the. We're like movie directors.
Say the movie, dog.
Nigga, I was slam dunking on a nigga grandma. To that nigga, to that song right there. Allow me to introduce myself, man. Oh, A to the OV. Even back then, you could call me CEO of the ROCO.
Introducing the Control Stick, new for NBA 2K13. The Control Stick makes it easy to perform dribble moves like crossovers, spins, hesitations, and more with just a flick of the stick. And when it's time to take your shot, just hold down the modifier button and move the stick to shoot jumpers, layups, and throw down monster dunks. Performing more complex gestures with the Control Stick will allow you to pull off amazing dribble combinations and an entire arsenal of new shot types.
I already know them songs gonna be copyrighted. Let me get that shit off my screen. The fact that it just let me skip the demo music.
Home court
We finna watch this
goes to
little
the Cavaliers
man.
playing here in Quicken Loans Arena. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Bass and KG, the big ticket, patrol the inside. Rajon Rondo and Avery Bradley out there in the backcourt. And it's Pierce in at the 3 spot. And for Cleveland, Thompson at the 4 and Verjao at the 5. Irving and Waiters in the back. And it's Miles in at the 3.
Not a bad way to rebuild if you're Cleveland. 2 of the top 5 picks in the 2011 draft. They used those picks on Kyrie Irving and Tristan Thompson. Those guys are going to be part of the foundation of this club for many years to come.
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Irving with it. He dishes it to Thompson. Six to shoot. Offensive rebound.
You really don't want to see him missing those mid-range shots, but when he's open, he's got to shoot.
Here's Bradley. Cavaliers with the rebound. Irving made an immediate impact for the Cavaliers, and Tristan Thompson Clark eased into his role as the season progressed. Definitely a good duo for Cavalier basketball fans.
Well, anytime you're trying to build, it's nice to be able to get 2 important and talented building blocks in one draft, as the Cavs did. I mean, you can't say enough about how great those 2 are, because not only do they have talent, they're hard workers too, and excited about the future.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first.
Bet.
And Boston has really kind of set the bar in the Eastern Conference over the last 5 or 6 years. Not quite as effective last year, but they did fare pretty well against their Eastern Conference opponents.
Who should I play with? Who should I play with on this jump? Bro, hold up. I gotta hear this shit. They call him what? Pick the Bobcats play with the Heat on Hall of Fame. Yo, you wildin'. You wildin'. You wildin'. Nigga said Bobcats versus the Heat though. Wrong controller. Let me put the controller down. This is the last game I played right here. I'm not playing with niggas at home either. Fuck that. I'm finna pick Sean Kingston on niggas, man. When niggas know about that Sean Kingston bag. I'm finna try it out though. Nah, they the Hornets. But hell no, I didn't got you. Bro, hold up. I'm better off picking the Nets. You say I'm taking the under on everything? I only think the boys got Kemba on the team, bro. Like, who on this roster before I even pick these niggas, bro? Nigga, Eric Gordon is the best player. Yo. Nigga said go blacktop. Sean Kingston play prime Brown. Like, dog, what is the like Eric Gordon? Oh, not a Bobcat. Am I tweaking? The Bobcats and the Hornets are two different teams? Because Kemba Walker right here. Am I? The Hornets is the Pelicans. Nigga, I'm fried. Nigga said Wildcat turned to a Hornet. No one turned to a Pelican. Where the fuck was I in 2012, cuz? I was not there. Bro, Sean Kingston is the center. Am I tripping? There's no Bron? What's going on, bro? Oh God, where the fuck is Bron at? Cause I just played my homeboy and he whipped my ass with LeBron and D-Wade, bro. Why Bron not on the blacktop? Hey, yo. Nah, what's going on? I'm not fucking with that. But Bron, my mom playing tricks on me. What the fuck going on? Nigga. Niggas don't remember you could have bought shoes on 2K. What was the hottest shoe? I'm not even finna do none of that. Nigga. Am I tweaking now? It's too goated. Nigga would have sat there for 10 years trying to make one shoe that looks still trash. Can they play fouls? Like, where the fuck is Bron? Who the fuck want to play with Dennis Pittman? Who the fuck is guy? Yo, said nigga was Coach Sean. Wait. Nigga, Meek Mill versus Sean Kingston. That's how it's feeling. That's how it's feeling right now.
You are now at the Rucker in Harlem. No better place
We
for
made
street
you.
ball
Come on, homie. We made you. We made you. Come on,
Get ready
homie.
to throw down.
Wait a minute.
And as we welcome our players to the court,
Man, who the fuck is that, bro?
you love them. Get ready to watch them face off right here, right now.
Meek Mill. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that's Meek Mill. I ain't gonna lie, I had to. How you move the camera again? Yeah, that's Meek Millie, bro. Why won't the stick move? All right. Bro, you had to move this shit with the D-pad, bro? Oh, God. Nigga said nigga that ain't me. Oh, hold up.
Drops it in from long range.
Nigga.
Slams it in.
Oh, speed boost, bitch. I don't like that, nigga. Nigga.
Drops it in.
What a lay! Yo. Where you at? Alright, bet I'm on 2K13. You get your ass whooped. Or we can play MADDEN. But it's old, man. Ain't no crazy shit in there. I'm on this bitch losing to Sean Kingston right now. Hell yeah. I don't know, that nigga up in fucking damn near Richmond. Yeah. Hell yeah. I think I got like 3. Fuck. Bet. Yep. For sure. Let me know you get him. Oh, nigga, rip. Give me that shit back, pussy. Nigga, McMillie. Yo. Yeah, cheating on my soul. Alright. That's his only free buck. Y'all got some free shit. Yo. Where the bottle at? Shots, nigga, you off today, ain't it? What's going on? Oh! Bitch ass nigga! Can that nigga with the... Remember that nigga with the... Nigga... Grab this. Oh, nigga killed, bro. Nigga bodied me and I fell, bro. Fat ass. Nigga. Nigga can't keep up, though. He's barely. A nail. Nigga. Oh, it's over with. Oh, it's over with. Nigga, McMillie! I'm on that 360. That nigga. Man, he's cheating. I'm on that X-Bone. Bitch ass. Pussy. But I hit the crazy contested jump though. Like, chill. This nigga got hot step on the nigga in there, pussy. Yeah, I forgot you on the Xbox now. You know what's going on. PS, you know what I'm saying? Xbox always been better, you know it. No good. Oh! I knew he was gonna do some whole shit. Give me that shit, pussy. Ooh. Oh. I'm all the way by her. Oh, he smacked my shit. Get it back. Nigga can't stick. In there, bro. No good there. Yo! This nigga boxing out crazy. I'm there every time, though, man. In there. Buck. Bro. That's supposed to be cash money. Nigga. Nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, he's greedy with the boards today. Smashes it down. Don't sleep.
They on this bitch.
Down up from distance.
I'm burning this nigga up, bro. He's not finna beat me, dog. Man, this nigga looking like Zach Randolph right now, bro. Yo, what's up? Man, I'm finna come get you. Yeah, nigga. Nigga get J Love. Y'all still with me? My fault. I've been back. Had the mic muted. Y'all still with me? My fault. Fuck with your boy. What? Fuck. Sean Kingston ready for the win though. This nigga just.
Stand back now. Stand back.
Damn, he just made me a.
Oh, that's
smack my shit. Oh, hell yeah.
What's up, chat?
Yo.
What they do is ask me, man.
Got a special guest chat. I brought him down to reason to the time. Oh.
no good from downtown.
I'm ready. Ooh, yo, ass. Oh, this your cat on the side right here, too?
Yeah.
Who that? Who that?
My cousin.
Fuck! Nah, this J Love, man. I'm ready to do this, man. And we can smoke on me, too?
Yeah.
I know, I got some papers.
There's the J.
I'm on the Swiss Sweets Heavy Love.
Oh, smack that nigga shit.
Look, cat.
Nigga.
This nigga said 2013. I ain't no 2013 2K look like this.
But you had this shit on next gen?
Huh?
You had this shit on next gen?
Fuck that is.
Like,
Oh, yeah,
shit.
yeah, probably.
What you had a P4?
Yeah.
You had this shit on, you had Ticket 13 P4?
Yeah.
Oh, I had my shit on 360.
I might be lying.
I had this shit, I had shit on 360 to like 15. I
had that delayed?
Yeah.
I
Like
forgot
a few
the
seconds.
spoilers a bit.
Nah, but the comments not. Oh shit, fuck Sean Kingston.
And I got some.
Nigga.
That's off the mark.
Yeah.
What pay-per-view?
Oh, I got two box.
I got that Rambo here.
What a finish.
Nigga. But nigga Sean, I gotta get a steal.
They not up. Yeah, they got some.
I just lost to Sean fucking Kingston. On God, he killed ass a bit.
Yeah.
Bro, Meek Mill can't dunk for Meek Mill 6'4" in real life. Why is this nigga not dunking?
For real?
Yes, Meek Mill is 6'4" in real life.
I would've got LL Cool J.
But look, this supposed to be Meek Mill. It looked like 2013 Meek Mill though. But I didn't have. If I had next year, I wonder what this shit look like on the Xbox. But Sean Kingston look like Sean Kingston though.
Man, you talking about Meek shitty.
As a bitch.
Man,
Meek.
Meek. LL Cool J, you bullshitting. See if they got LL.
Oh, I meant to look that nigga height up, bro. That nigga real like tall as shit.
Who?
Sean,
Cool J?
no, this nigga
They had Thug on that bit? Well, they probably
Hell
had
nah.
1999 ass rappers, man. Yeah, Cool J.
No, this it's celebrities, not just rappers. Man.
Oh,
Feel like-
and y'all boys not fucking with us. These
nigga came with Golden Graham.
Man, what?
I
got hope
Diddy was in. Hey yo,
What they say?
nigga said he was hooping if Diddy was out there.
Oh, hell no. Diddy on here?
I just started.
This is the
Did he on
NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, fans.
I would have got him too, though. I would have got Diddy ass. His ass was wild. What, Bubble?
I'm guys finna roll up two.
Oh, you got some Bubble?
Yeah.
Yeah, we smoke Zod too, though, Chad. Don't get us fucked up, though.
Just the off night.
Yeah, just right now, bro. Just some cool Bubble. You feel me?
You know what I'm saying?
This shit still get you. Man, this shit how you like Zod. Fuck around with that, boy.
Good. Yeah.
Why I dropped that motherfucking shirt?
Good thing I went no shit on there. You a bot. Gonna get right.
And you niggas, hold on. I'm already talking my shit.
Oh, you gotta hear this motherfucking song real quick. Allow me to introduce myself. This song by Jay-Z. The intro on this bit. If the intro was different on next year, that's ass. This better had to been the same shit on P4.
Oh, and chat, you need to do not smoke Zod. You need
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is
My nigga right there smoke Delta 6.
Delta 6?
Nah, that Delta 8 weed.
What that is?
dispensary shit. It's basically CBD.
Yeah, that's CBD.
That's how you feel like you could have a panic attack.
Yeah, they get your ass. They fucking up your brain.
Like, that's fitting on that.
Yeah, that ain't
Finish and break.
Oh, we gonna play a full game?
Yeah.
Oh, who you using?
I don't know. I don't know, bro. I use the Knicks, bro. The Knicks.
Oh, if you get the Knicks,
No, I'm fucking around. I'm using OKC. I ain't getting.
I might fuck around use D Rose on yes. You know he.
But I tried to pick D Rose.
He ain't him.
No, he him. That's the team.
Nah, fuck it. Live City. Live City. I'm Live City. You don't know who Live City is.
Talking about the Clippers.
Oh, you know what Live City is?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Who I should get, Chad? He getting what you getting? OKC?
Yeah.
He
The
going
Bobcats.
OC. Nah, who the fuck? Oh, what's the name on that bitch though, ain't it?
Kimber.
Yeah, keep on. Bucks.
They kind of ass.
Nah, Monte Ellis was decent.
Yeah, he's sweet on that bitch. They got Larry Sanders on that bitch. They got John Henson, old niggas like that. And Brandon Jennings type sweet on this whole too.
Damn, who else was nice on this bitch? I gotta think though. I forgot who I
What
think
Golden
we should
State
get.
looking like?
Who I should get, Chad? Who I should get? Let me know.
Bobcats, ain't it? Low key, that
J.R.
nigga can't. He can't shoot for
I'm
shit.
getting the Knicks. Yeah, the Knicks was. See who won the Knicks for me.
Melo, J.R. Smith, Shumpert.
Oh yeah, give me them. The
Shit.
Wizards was
Wizards.
nice too.
Oh God, they're Bradley Bill.
Nah, John Wall.
You know what I'm saying? But both niggas on the team.
Nah, John Wall and Tara Reason though. His ass nice
Jordan
too.
Crawford, nice on bitch on this.
Yeah, I'm listening to you. 24 saying. 24 saying, ain't it? Damn, I got dyslexia, Jack. Don't fuck me. Neho?
Shit, the Warriors.
What he talking about? The Neho, the drink?
I'm thinking he's talking about liquor.
Okay.
That was Tavell.
What you drink, Tavell?
Nigga did hot dog.
He hopped off his side though. He should do a collab stream. Add his ass on his big.
He said he off tonight too. He trying to get on stream.
Call him.
I just text him. He said, no.
Yeah, you gotta make these connections. We constant that in this bitch. You hear me, chat?
Nigga saying in the college and the music.
Tell his ass we on stream, man. Fuck you got going on, bro. We in this bitch, chat. Chat. Man, who else in this bitch? Cuz 24 say still in here. Damn, what's up, my boy? Who that is in real life? Are you on know?
It's my cousin.
Oh yeah, what up, cuzzo? Who I should get? J.R. Smith? J.R. Smith versus the OKC?
Trailblazers, who the fuck on this? Oh, damn, they got Dan?
What you think, cuzzo?
David LaMarcus Aldridge.
Oh, Trailblazers was decent.
And Batum on this bitch. Wesley Matthews was nice back then.
Mm-hmm. For real. Let me know though, cuz 24 saying you bullshit. When I get this wood, this probably gonna start. I'm ready to kick his ass. That gonna be like, damn, I ain't even know. He losing to computer and shit. This shit could be easy peasy.
I'm playing the Hall of Fame, bitch.
Oh, you playing the Hall of Fame?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, ass.
I was playing. No, I ain't gonna lie. The first shot I made look like I was playing a rookie though. Nigga made some like I did stop dribbling. This nigga said and shot me.
What'd he say?
He said
pick the Knicks on Miami. Okay, see, there's a cheat code in this. Oh, he tried to. Oh,
hey, mind your business. Mind your business. KD is a nut on this bitch. I ain't gonna lie.
For real?
Facts.
Who Miami got? Oh, that's Miami with. Okay.
But they got LeBron though, bro.
Mm-hmm. But I want a shooting team.
LeBron in any game is cheating.
Nah, I'm gonna get the Knicks though. I fuck with Carmelo.
You gonna get a shooting team? I should get the Wizards.
Nah, I don't want to. I'm gonna get, bro. Sometimes, bro.
I might get the Trailblazers. Fuck it, LaMarcus Aldridge bag, nigga.
No bullshit.
The Raptors got DeMar DeRozan. Kyle Lowry before he was fat.
Oh, they was nice too. The Celtics.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna listen to Cuzzo though the Knicks. I'm using the Knicks. Shout out, bro. I'm using the Knicks for you, bro. Man,
Who won the Pistons is the real question.
Chauncey Billups' ass was still playing, man.
Yeah, Brandon Knight, bro. And Rodney Stuckey.
What I do, just turn this on?
Yeah.
I'm ready to do his ass, chat.
Like, I might use the Pacers on you, dude.
Oh, John. Now, damn, not just Paul Pierce, but damn, Paul George was him. Paul George.
And Danny Granger, nigga.
Yeah, he said Celtics was nice too. He fucked with him. Cavaliers, let me see on the Cavaliers.
Kyrie. And Deion Waiters.
Yeah, I'm gonna do them. Come on.
Pacers. I'm picking Pacers.
You doing that? I bet.
Oh. What you doing?
I don't know. High click ready.
Oh, you don't want to use the jerseys? If you want to use the jerseys.
You choosing yellow?
You can wear yellow if you want.
Nah, I ain't gonna wear. I'm gonna wear this. Go ahead, wear white.
I'm wearing this.
Let me see it right now. Let me see what I did. I'm doing too much chat. Hold on.
Yes.
There we go.
Got some shit to do.
How you click ready?
Hi and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce, and you're watching 2K Sports.
Nigga, Paul George
Saturday in the NBA. It'll be Kyrie Irving and the Cleveland Cavaliers facing off against the Indiana Pacers. And that's it for now. Let's send you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. Enjoy the first half. We'll see you soon.
Shout out David East, man. I played against the AAU team. They beat the shit out of us, but it's cool, though.
And they got Gerald Green, nigga. I might put Gerald Green as the point guard. Oh, wow.
Oh, look, champ, what I wrote.
That donkey shit. Like a piece of shit.
Right here. Yeah. Shit size of your finger. Some gorilla shit.
Dookie turd.
Nah, my team beat some Kyrie for sure. Damn, Tristan Thompson was a 68.
You know what's crazy though? The fact that they got this nigga Paul George to replace Danny Granger.
What I hit? B.
Start.
Start, yeah. That's what I was. And then hit start again?
Yeah.
And then start, you said? This right here?
Yeah.
I'm just fucked up right now, chat. Took a couple shots. What did he say? That's his phone, man. He said, nah. 78. He talking about Paul George.
Yeah, that nigga 78 is crazy.
Who said something about Diddy?
I think he was a rookie.
Look, somebody said something about Diddy, not Diddy. Man, this shit alright. Yeah, we on this bitch. Drop us up, it's over. Damn, it's crazy how technology came a long way.
This shit look like dog shit.
Yeah, this shit like some old shit. Some vintage shit. Shit ain't even that old.
Well, the weekend obviously is in full swing, and so is the NBA. Hey, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Here with my broadcast partners, Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. A quick check of our starting lineups. State Farm shows who will hit the floor first. First for the Cavaliers, Irving and Waiters in the back. And inside, Anderson Varejao, the big Brazilian, a terrific rebounder and defender, always brings great energy. Then there's C.J. Myers, and it's Thompson in at the 4. And for Indiana, Hill and George, they're manning the back. And starting 7'2", one of the true giants in the game, another great big man out of Georgetown, Roy Hibbert. Then there's Danny Granger. And it's West in at the 4 slot.
And there's the first bucket of the game.
Yeah, that's a nice tone setter out of the gate.
Pretty difficult to play in the shadow of LeBron James in Cleveland, but Kyrie Irving sure looked comfortable in that role with the Cavaliers. And as they play over the next couple of years, they'll continue to add talent. And with Irving at the helm, I think they've got a chance to be a solid team for a long time to come.
Here's Irving. Paul George making his last shot. Here's Irving. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing.
That's one he knows he should have made.
West with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Shot's good from West. A lot of pressure on Irving's shoulders, too, but, you know, he immediately stepped in to be a leader for the Cleveland Cavaliers. You could just see it on the floor. We talked already about his Rookie of the Year award. He answered every call, and he was a wonderful pick. He's going to be a terrific player.
He finished the year injured, Kevin, but he sure didn't look like a rookie last year. Had an old man's game in terms of maturity, poise, composure, understanding, and proved himself to be fairly clutch late in game.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Left side, George. Shot clock at 6.
On the way.
No luck. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way.
How about Paul George? Since he got into the NBA, he's grown a couple of inches. He's now 6'10". And as a swingman, that's just great size. Phenomenal athlete, can guard pretty much anybody on the court.
Here's Hill. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Pulls up on the wing. Hill, no good.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
It's tipped and stolen by Hibbert.
On the way.
What throwdown there, man. Well, after he threw that one down, he felt free to hang around for a little while.
A little extra emphasis at the end.
Now, you got to be careful, too, on that. It used to be an automatic technical foul. They'll still call it at times, but they're a little more selective with the call.
That was a great angle we just saw, courtesy of Sprite. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The Pacers making the shot. Here's Miles. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Miles has got himself on the board with 3 there. And Paul George taken with the 11th pick in the 2010 NBA draft. Clark, if you look back at that class, do you think if they did it over, he'd go high?
I don't know if he would or not, but I'm certainly glad he fell where he did to number 10 and for the Indiana Pacers, because I think he's got a chance to be a star at both ends of the floor. It's a matter of commitment to the extra work and keeping his feet on the ground, staying humble and hungry. If he does that, the kid's got a chance to be a special player.
Now Irving. George Hill missing on the 3. And that one's good, Irving.
Well, the main strength of his is his finishing ability in tight. Even if you get a body on him, he can power it through the contact.
And on top of that, Steve, he usually saves his best for last. So many times we've seen him raise his level of play in the fourth quarter, exactly when the game's on the line. Well, you talk about the teams that are on the rise in the East, and you have to take a good, strong look at what the Pacers have done. A big reason for their resurgence is how well they play in the Eastern Conference, but also they've got some young, talented players that continue to get better.
The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far.
All the way.
Right side, Irving. The pass to Thompson. The Pacers pull it in. Thinking the Pacers, you know, Steve, you don't end up as the 3rd seed in your conference unless you're beating your peers.
Yeah, 29 wins for them against the other Eastern Conference teams. They've made it clear they're going to be a force for the foreseeable future. They've got a really nice, strong young roster.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Irving. 1:30 left in the first quarter.
Look at this, right?
Big shot. Second chance effort. There is Zhao, passes to Thompson. Feeds to Waiters. The three is launched. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
The Cavaliers' Byron Scott, guys, in his 13th season as a head coach. And he had previous stops with both the Nets and the Hornets. And people may forget this, but in the early 2000s, he had back-to-back finals appearances as the head coach of the Nets. He was coach of the year in 2008 with the Hornets.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
And going back to Clark's comment, you think about Byron Scott. He's had the good fortune of coaching some really gifted point guards. Jason Kidd in New Jersey, Chris Paul in New Orleans, and now, of course, Kyrie Irving in Cleveland.
You tell James come outside. James.
And 1:01 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Irving. Hibbert with the block. George with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. For three, Hill. Outside for George. Pass to Hibbert. And the layup falls.
They made that one look easy, didn't they?
Here's Irving. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Indiana leading. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Passes to George. The dish to West. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. West has got his second bucket. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Irving up top. He's guarded by Hill. The kick out to Irving. Shoots the 3. No luck. Nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Pacers out in front. They're up by 3. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter. Up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far for the Pacers?
Well, the thing they tried to establish right away was the presence down low. You look at the points in the paint. I think that's been the difference.
Yeah, and I like the fact, Steve, that they're not settling for the outside shots. I mean, go in there and get what you want. Keep attacking the rim.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Doris Burke.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the Pacers swingman Paul George grew to 6 feet 10 inches since coming to the NBA. His length and mobility give him the potential to be a game-changer defensively. His coach, Frank Vogel, pronounced Paul George is one of the top 5 most versatile defenders in the league. But George wants to be an impact player at both ends, saying, I want to show that I can contribute on the offensive end, to create and make plays for others.
Now you're not. Just tell him come to the door. I'm ready, Adam.
Well, Doris, it's hard to put a ceiling on him. He does have star potential. Here's Augustine.
Oh, they still outside?
Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 3rd rebound tonight.
Anytime you talk about making it into the playoffs, you have to be a team that can win games within your conference, and that's exactly where the Cavs struggle. Not a good record against Eastern Conference opponents.
Backing down is Mahinmi. Hansbrough dishes to Augustine. From past the arc, gets the bucket. Augustine's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
He had no luck from the three-point line earlier, so maybe this one will give him some momentum.
That record you're talking about, Clark, for the Cavs, 13-35 against Eastern teams. Ended up as the second fewest amount of in-conference wins in the whole league. So that is an issue. I think, Steve, they're going to have to obviously rectify that.
Yeah, and that will come. I mean, this is a rebuilding process for Cleveland. And anytime you're in that mode, you know you're going to struggle. And they really struggled against teams in their own conference last year, which is saying something. The East, by far, the weaker of the 2 conferences.
Excellent timing on that tip-in. That's something that makes him so good. I mean, just great timing in the air around the basket. A gift.
Here's Zeller. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Pacers leading by 3. Granger with the ball. And Zeller picks him up defensively. The shot's
Got it.
good.
Nice pick there, guys. I mean, gave him the space he needed for the hoop.
You know, Danny Granger's a guy who gets plenty of recognition for his
Smack
scoring
him,
ability,
too.
but I think he brings so much more
I don't
to the
like that
table
guy.
than that. He rebounds the ball, he defends, he blocks shots, and he can guard multiple positions as well.
The Cavaliers
down
trail
if I'm
by
come
6. The 17-footer. And Tristan Thompson on the bucket with the assist by Irving. Irving's got assist number 5 here tonight. Irving against Augustine.
He's not picking stuff like him. Really like him being crazy. He can be tamed, bro. Put him in the wild.
He feeds it to Hansbrough. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
He's a bit short for the power forward spot, but his great leaping ability more than makes up for it.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And Danny Granger, a multi-dimensional player, and as you mentioned, Steve, he has a lot of versatility to his game. Clark, you've had a chance to see him firsthand in Indiana. Tell us your thoughts on him.
Well, I've enjoyed watching his growth. He's been better defensively the last 2 seasons. His shot selection has improved. You know, he was the 17th pick back in 2005 and really got on the floor that first year because of his defensive ability. And starting to see some of that come back with a more well-rounded offensive game.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
You know, Indiana's still trying to get back on top of the division, and last year they played well, but not quite well enough to knock off the Chicago Bulls.
The Pacers making a switch here. Hibbert's checked in, and then for Cleveland, Waiters comes in for Caspi, and it's C.J. Miles in for Daniel Gibson. And that one's good, Irving.
They're shooting the ball extremely well right now. They're looking at that three-point shot as a way to get some extra offense and really continue to fortify their momentum.
Yeah, Clark, Chicago had a great year, and the Central Division is so difficult and getting tougher, it seems. Still, you know, the Pacers want the division crown this season, given Chicago's injury trouble.
Yeah, Indiana could be the favorites this year because they are whole, and Chicago has some question marks coming into the year. But it sure looks like a pretty good rivalry for many years to come, given the depth of both rosters.
I probably get cookout. Wish I got y'all cookout order.
1:30 left here in the second. Kicks it to Zeller. He passes to Miles. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
This game very well could come down to a few possessions. Whoa! How about that, basketball fan? Wow. That's taking it strong right there.
Yeah, finishing in style.
You can feel a sense of anticipation when he heads for the hoop because that's what he can do.
That was a nice replay brought to you by Sprite. Here's Irving. 9 points in the game so far. Miles. Rebounded by Granger. Granger's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Paul George, he's checked in for the Pacers. 55 seconds left in the first half. Right side, Green. And the shot is good. Green's got 4 this quarter.
Another bucket there, trying to extend this lead, guys.
I like what they're doing. I mean, putting together a run here, building that lead. They could get to the finish line comfortably.
Here's Irving. Pacers with the rebound.
Shot seems to be a little awry today, just off a fraction of. They've got to have him pick it up, though, and soon. All business there, not messing around one bit. Flushed it right with one hand.
He never does, Clark. He never does.
Well, that's kind of his trademark, those slams like that one.
Here's Thompson, and their work on the board pays off with the second chance points. Thompson's got his second basket.
They can't seem to stop anybody inside.
They got to know that if they don't make life tougher in the paint, the opponent is just going to keep going there. I mean, it's not like they'll get tired of all these in-close opportunities. Hammer time! Did you see that?
Oh, we got to see that one again, guys. We've got to see that again.
I need a replay. I'm not sure what I just looked at.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half. Here's Zeller. And he beat the buzzer, but it's no good. And the first half is now in the books. Pacers lead by 9. Make sure you stay tuned for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. Then we'll be back here right after that for the second half.
Now, presented by Sprint. The weekend is in full swing on a Saturday night. Glad to have you along with us. Some good up-tempo basketball for the Pacers. They haven't settled on tough shots. They're taking it strong inside. They're getting quality shots and a lot of quantity of those quality shots. Some great work out there by Paul George. He's got 10 points and is also sharing the ball, picking up assists as well. And the Cavaliers, boy, they're putting up a fight. Defensive pressure so far paying off. They're forcing miscues, ripping and running. Kyrie Irving is off to a great start. He's up to 9 points and has kept everyone else involved, piling up the assists. That'll be it for the halftime report. The second half is coming right up. Hope to see you next time.
The second half just about to get going here. Paul George really making a difference here.
Well, right now he's the playmaker that every team wants. He's seen the play happen before it actually occurs, racking up the assists.
And I like, Steve, how he's made a concerted effort to really get everybody else on the floor involved. And it's really paid off well for him.
Well, the Pacers continued to improve as a team last season, and part of that was just being a solid team in front of their home crowd. The Pacers had an excellent home record in Indianapolis, and that was one of the reasons they were able to fight their way into the playoffs.
Such a wide open look. George has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Pacers. Irving kicks to Thompson. Back to Irving. Thompson, a screen on Hill. Irving passes to Miles. Waiters. And it's rejected. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. Granger dishes to George. Tries again. Goes up, and the stuff by West.
Boy, that kind of hustle you just love to see.
And it gets his teammates fired up.
Yeah, especially with the powerful slam to finish things off.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And for the Pacers at 23-10 at home last season, you know, most years you have a winning percentage like that at home. Clark, you're in good shape.
Yeah, and an improvement from the season before, too, Kevin. I mean, just a few extra wins at home can take you from being the 8th seed as they were in 2011.
Bitch close. Yeah, what's it called? How much champ I?
What is it? The first badge?
Yeah, I might get a bocce tomorrow. Man, what? Other hoe ain't answer the phone. None of these bitches answering, man. What you waiting on? You?
To all the way up to the 3 seed, which is where they were last year.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going.
Hey, you eat today, Lit? Me either. This is my first time.
Boy, every time they drop it in, they do so from close range. Easy basket.
Yeah, high percentage looks time and time again, guys, and it's paying off for them. The way they're playing this game, I like their strategy.
Yeah.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside, George. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. George has got 14 points for the game.
Well, I like that he's come up with some big baskets for this team to help him out in getting this lead.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
He get pulled up 30 before that.
Dishes to Thompson. Over West.
Just 1 of 4 now to start this third quarter.
Thompson misses.
Roy Hibbert's rebounding numbers have steadily improved since he came into the league. Last season, he was just under 9 a game in 30 minutes a game. That's about a rebound per 3-minute ratio, which is outstanding, and that's what you need from your center position, in addition to defending the paint at a high level.
Here's George.
Boom! Oh, man, that was unreal. Mark it up. A rim rocker.
Look for a second like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Now that is some strength there, guys.
And that replay sponsored by Sprite, giving us a great look at that one. He kicks it to Bergeron. Shoots. Here's Thompson. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
What a great play to sacrifice his body and take the hit.
I thought that was excellent awareness and anticipation to beat him to the spot there.
Like you mentioned, Hibbert's rebounding. He's especially tough on the offensive glass, isn't
Sure
he?
is.
Steve, you like this game, I know.
Yeah, big-time rebounder. You know, a top 10 offensive rebounder in the league. Good hands, nice touch around the basket. And really, you know, anytime you have a low-post player in the NBA these days, it's a rare commodity. Not many of them left, but Hibbert, a very good one.
You know, the dunk was great, but I didn't care for that interior defense there, guys. It was non-existent.
You're right, Clark. You know, it was way too easy. I don't think the coach liked it either. Look at it. Look at that face. Uh-oh.
It doesn't get much easier than that. They have got to tighten up their defense. That was embarrassing.
And the shot is good. And it's now 22 points here for George.
Not a bad way to rebuild if you're Cleveland. 2 of the top 5 picks in the 2011 draft. They used those picks on Kyrie Irving and Tristan Thompson. Those guys are going to be part of the foundation of this club for many years to come. I'll tell you what, wandering aimlessly out of bounds like that might earn him a ticket to the bench.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Samuels, he's in for Tristan Thompson. Caspi comes in for C.J. Miles. And Daniel Gibson subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Irving made an immediate impact for the Cavaliers, and Tristan Thompson, Clark, eased into his role as the season progressed. Definitely a good duo for Cavalier basketball fans.
Well, anytime you're trying to build, it's nice to be able to get 2 important and talented building blocks in one draft, as the Cavs did. I mean, you can't say enough about how great those 2 are, because not only do they have talent, they're hard workers too, and excited about the future.
Well, he's an exciting young player. Almost 6'10", great athleticism, length, dynamic finisher at the rim, and he can guard multiple positions defensively.
And you know what, Steve? His growth defensively has been just as impressive. He uses that length to great advantage, contesting shots and coming away with deflections and steals.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Miles is checked in. Gibson for 3. The rebound by Paul George.
They have really been a group of glass eaters out there today, fellas. I mean, just devouring any and all rebounds.
And I think that's the difference in the game right now. A double-digit lead in that category.
Hill against Gibson. On the wing. That's good on the jump shot. Gibson's got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside, George. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And he cannot play any better than he is right now in this quarter, guys.
Gibson for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. West has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Stolen by Miles. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Samuels. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Pacers leading by 17. On the wing, George. Defended by Gibson.
You got here the whole team,
The shot by George, no good. Here is Samuels. They get it back. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Pacers out in front, leading by 17. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter.
Hey, chat, why the fuck y'all ain't drop y'all cookout order? What's y'all cookout order, man?
Cookout orders right now.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up, and we're going to send it over to Doris Burke for the Sprite Uncontainable Game segment. Doris?
And Kevin, for that great stretch the Pacers put together, they get the Uncontainable Game Award. A big push out of the break is what helped them build this lead, and right now they look to be in total control. If they can repeat that effort in the fourth, they'll walk away winners.
Doris, thank you. And what a concerted effort they put together tonight.
And you know, that was really the uncontainable aspect in this game, Kevin. They got on the same page as a team and pretty much did what they wanted for the entire stretch.
Well, clearly it's a different game without that scoring run. That was a game-changing run, no doubt.
Outside, George. West setting the pick for George. Off the screen. Gets it to go. George has got 30.
Tell you what, when it comes to hitting shots from the mid-range, they've shown a clear advantage in that area.
Well, it's not the most efficient shot, but you can't argue with the results that we're seeing. They're doing a nice job knocking them down.
Here's Waiters. Scooped up. He dishes it to Casper. And there's the feed to Gibson. Rebounded. Feeds it to Casper. And another shot. And that one's good.
There was no question about it. He was going to finish that one off.
Pacers leading by 14. Outside, George over Waiters. And Paul George again.
I had to call the timeout.
George has got 32 points.
And you got to love what he's been able to do with the ball in his hands in this game.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Oh, yeah, Lance Stevenson.
And I think a big change for the Pacers, and one of the reasons they've become one of the better teams in the East, was the addition of David West. You know, he just brought some leadership that was much needed for a very young Pacers roster.
Stevenson's checked in for George Hill. Then for the Cavaliers, Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Samardo Samuels. C.J. Miles comes in for Caspi, and Kyrie Irving subbed in for Daniel Gibson. Stevie, talk about leadership. You can't overemphasize how big a difference having a vet can be. And the Pacers and David West, that was like a perfect marriage, Clark.
A hand-in-glove fit. West really was the perfect fit for a young, promising, developing team. He's a two-time All-Star. He brings experience and toughness and leadership. And he helped everybody on the team get to the same page, and they ended up having a great season.
Here's Stevenson, and it's Miles with the rebound.
Still a close game here, though. That's surprising considering they're rarely grabbing any rebound.
Irving for three. The pass to Miles. Pass to Thompson. Passes it to Irving. From downtown, gets it to go.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Pacers leading by 11. Left side, George. Stolen by Thompson. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Irving's got the ball. Again, Irving missing. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Granger misses. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Outside Irving. Over George. And Verejao kicks to Irving. Waiters. Cleveland moving it around. Myers. They get it back. Back to Irving. The dish to Verejao. Irving. Granger covering. Here's Miles.
No.
Here's Waiters. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Baby.
Boy, they're doing a nice job, a really good job of getting second chances here. And that's a great way to cut into that lead. I mean, nothing is more demoralizing to a defense than putbacks.
And here we go with Waiters running it up the court. No luck.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
George gets a screen from West. And George kicks it to West.
Wait!
Went in there and tried to power it down, but through contact, he'll head to the line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. That is surprising. It's difficult to be in a game when you can't rebound.
But, Kevin, they're still in it. They still are in it. I can't believe that they've had so much trouble with the boards. We'll see if they can hang in there a little longer.
Yeah, I can't believe it either. Green, he's checked in for the Pacers. Daniel Gibson's checked in for Cleveland. Again, Irving missing.
Boy, they've really won the battle of the boards in this one, Kevin.
Green against Irving. Buries it down low. And the Pacers lead by 13.
They're looking good here, adding to this lead.
Yeah, you know, time winding down here, the score and the clock clearly in their favor.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They trail by 13. There's 1:17 left in the game. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Gentlemen, Byron Scott had some advice for his team in that last timeout. He said, listen, fellas, I know you're tired, but we can't coast. We've got to go harder. The win's in sight. We've got to power through it and go get it. Guys, pretty inspirational stuff.
And the shot is good. 34 points here for George.
And this one's pretty much wrapped up.
And they know it. I mean, took care of business. Chalk it up as a W, Steve.
Irving with it. Now Green defending. Deflected. And stolen by Hibbert. Irving against George. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the fourth. No good. The Cavaliers shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. Got that bucket in no time at all. Pacers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. A 3-ball, good on the shot. George has got 37.
I think we can chalk this one up. The goal now is just to run some time.
Yeah, I think it's time to get the bus started now, boys.
And it's Paul George with the foul.
Oh, that was the wrong
That will
nigga
get him
to
his
foul
fourth
with.
foul of the game.
That was the wrong nigga to foul with.
And an intentional foul right there.
I'm not sure what he was thinking about there. That's a strange foul.
Who knows? Maybe he just wanted to take a break for a minute.
And so Irving nails both of them.
This chat? Quick game.
George against Gibson. Outside, George. And a miss there on the triple. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. How much to be critical of with this win, Clark?
What that mean?
You ass?
No, nigga. It said hold the opposing team below 40.
What is that?
He shot below 40%.
Don't nobody give no fuck about this. Who said that?
You asked the game, nigga.
Oh,
Nigga said hold the opponent.
They know damn well I was just shooting that bitch.
You butt. 37, nigga.
You ain't get 40 though. Run another game. Fuck this one.
37, nigga.
I'm gonna use the Knicks this time. Who you using?
I definitely gotta do a thing where I play my career off my for the video. Bruh, I made that shit. I don't even know how to go first. Combine type shit. I'm giving Brody some money. I kind of 24,000. And I know I put this nigga.
The Suns?
No.
Damn, who on the Suns? Steve Nash?
I think the Lakers are good. Lakers got the White House and they got motherfucking Cowboys on the game. You know the White House traded. I might put Jeff G, nigga.
Shout out,
Nigga keep putting it down.
I'm giving Brody some money. I counted up 24,000. I made it today. Bitch, I got real life problems, so why would I ever be worried about Kendrick and Drake? Brody got real life beef. You can't walk out the house in his hood without clutching a Drake. Nigga, this real life.
His start.
No, not yet.
He's scared.
I'm trying to see who on this team. I'm not trying to just pick the Marks. They got Tyreek Evans and the Marks. Aaron Brooks ass though.
Once that guy left, somebody do this shit
Right,
real
shit.
quick, go back doing
What's
some
up, Luke? How'd that happen? These niggas not good enough to take those.
Who that is? Who do it? That's Tabell and Tabell doing the stream.
Hell no. Servers off. You know, 2K alternate servers off after 2 years.
What servers going? Partnership?
Yeah. And they
You can go park in 2013?
Nah, but you can play like niggas online. On next thing you probably could. Like, no, that was too good.
Pick your team. Stop talking. Alright, start. Get that team. Love City. That's nice. Man, pick your team, bro.
My team, nigga.
You ready? Good start.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports. Damon Bruce here. Friday Hoops Fest coming up next. It's going to be Amari Stoudemire and the New York Knicks up against Chris Paul and the Los Angeles Clippers. And without any further ado, let's head to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew at the arena. I'll be back at halftime.
Why he don't get on? You can add people to your team, man.
And the players getting reacquainted prior to the tip. A pretty loose atmosphere out there. It's Saturday night and live on 2K Sports. We've got the excitement of the NBA for you tonight. We're alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. I'm Kevin Hart. It's Western Conference against the Eastern Conference here in Los Angeles, where the Clippers will try to protect home court. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. At the 3, 4, and 5, we've got Carmelo Anthony, Amari Stoudemire, and Tyson Chandler. Lonnie Brewer out there with Felton. And for the Clippers, Ron Butler, Blake Griffin, and DeAndre Jordan, their front line. Chris Paul and Chauncey Billups make up the backcourt.
The Clippers had a number of guards at the beginning of the season, and a lot of those guys were point guards, and eventually they found the best rotation for those guards.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Griffin with it. Now Anthony defending. And Butler, here we go. And Stoudemire pulls it down.
Got a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss.
Back to the Clippers, sometimes they had to go a little bit small, running 2 guards, in fact 2 point guards, but Steve worked out overall for him.
And I think the reason it works, Kevin, is that those guards, despite their lack of height, were very smart and very strong.
Yo, Ron Heavy, what up?
That's cool. Yo.
Who that is?
Cool. Quinn.
Oh, Quinn. What's up, my nigga? I ain't see you in a minute. Ron Butler.
That nigga Quinn tall as shit.
I know, nigga like 6 foot ain't pushing it. Oh, what you with? Niggas be lying. No, we about 5.
That nigga said 5'7".
We 5'8".
I'm 5'10". Bro, I went to patient first. Bro.
I'm taller than you, ain't it? Oh, I'm not.
No, I was at patient first, but it was like 5'11". I was like,
with shoes on?
I took my shoes off.
Okay.
I was like, hey,
I'm hey. Okay.
I gotta change my license now.
Where?
God, 'cause my shit was from when I was like.
Yeah, my shit in next year.
I put out.
No, this year.
On my shit, I put out like when I was in like 8th grade, I was 5'9".
Your shit expired on your birthday? Mine too. That shit lame.
No, mine on my birthday.
Oh, your mom's birthday?
Yeah, her birthday the 30th.
Oh, your shit. What, this year?
November.
No, when your shit expired? My shit ends this year on my birthday.
No, my shit expired next year.
Oh, the 26th.
Yeah.
Are you decent?
Not my birthday, 21st.
Oh yeah, you decent. You got the real one? You got the star? Yeah, you got the real ID.
I told you.
What?
He said, yeah, you pushing it. W Diggy.
Damn, cool. Damn, just to remember, like, damn, niggas came a long way.
Eric Bledsoe as well. Those guys are able to guard players taller than them because of their immense strength.
Deep two from Anthony. That's good, and so Felton has the assist there.
He's a major weapon, guys. It's that simple.
Oh, I got it. What's that thing? You don't know, Fulton. You don't know about it.
Here's Paul. Butler on the way. The pass to Griffin. Using his post move to get the 2 points. Griffin's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, the Clippers organization owes everything to Blake Griffin because obviously they were fortunate to win the lottery and pick him, but because of Griffin, Clippers were able to get Chris Paul. And now all of a sudden you're talking about a twosome that can attract other great players. It seems to me the Clippers have a great future, mainly because of their fortune in ending up with Griffin.
Major glass eating that time, fellas.
That's just the kind of aggressive basketball he's known for.
Yeah, it seems like we see that play from him almost every night. An offensive board that ends with a slam.
Now Billups after the missed 3 by Carmelo. Butler attacking. Gets it to go. Butler's got his first points of the game. And when you look at the Clippers team with Chris Paul and Blake Griffin, certainly the best tandem in Clippers history.
I think it is, Kevin. This is the best team in Clippers franchise history when you consider the win percentage. So I think high time for the team and their fans will continue with that duo in charge.
That's the best time.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the game.
Well, guys, you go back to last season. I mean, this is a team that hit just 74% of its free throws. I know they'd like to see that number go up.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into the season.
Somebody tell me how to throw an alley-oop on this bit.
Well, one of the big advantages for the Knicks is that you know they'll always have money to spend. This is one of the most lucrative organizations in the entire NBA. They've never been afraid of spending a lot on salary in the past, and even with the new collective bargaining agreement rules, I would expect to see the Knicks go into the luxury tax.
Now here's Paul. After the miss from Raymond Felton. Paul missing again.
Well, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance, leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Knicks, one of the most storied franchises as well, Steve. You're talking about New York. Even with the Nets coming into town, into Brooklyn, you would think the Knicks and all that great history, Clark, will help them continue to recruit free agents.
Yeah, no question about it. New York is a special place, and it is in the landscape of NBA basketball. It's always going to be a hot destination for free agents. It's a place where guys want to play and want to be, not just for the basketball, but for what New York offers, and that's an advantage for the organization.
Now here's Paul. After the miss from Raymond Felton, Paul kicks to Jordan. It's rebounded by New York. Stoudemire's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Deep 2 from Anthony. Rebound, Billups.
That's the shot he was looking for. I'm surprised he didn't get it to fall. Well, you look at Vinny Del Negro, spent some time in the Phoenix Suns front office as a scout before moving on to the coaching ranks when he landed that first job with the Chicago Bulls.
Boy, great rebound from just a little guy. He had to fight and claw for that one.
Outside Griffin. Outside Butler. Pass to Jordan. And it's good. Jordan's got 6 points. And Steve, you go back to Vinny Del Negro, scout for the Suns prior to coaching. He was also in broadcasting.
Yeah, he's been around the game forever. You know, a lifer. His father was a coach. You know, it's in his blood. He actually grew up just outside of Springfield, Massachusetts, the home of the Hall of Fame. So Vinny, I guess, is just meant to be in basketball.
He's been ready to roll offensively at the beginning of this game. He looks smooth out there.
Paul goes in, passes it to Jordan.
Oh, ridiculous move. Pour it down that time. You can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him.
Special thanks to Sprite for that sweet replay.
Winston 2K that had the vertical on that, just like how you got on.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Felton kicks to Chandler. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
He had no choice but to lunge for that pass to stop it from getting through.
Well, that was a good job. It could have been a quick bucket if he doesn't knock it out of bounds there.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Crawford's checked in. And New York with a change here, too. J.R. Smith's checked in for Ronnie Brewer. Anthony, he's on target from 8 feet out. Anthony's got 6.
Kevin, that's exactly the kind of shot you want off the inbounds play.
Paul for 3. That's good.
Hasn't been able to get it going offensively. It's been a slow start for him.
Now, here's Felton. It's Anthony with the drive. Paul grabs the board.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go right.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. The Clippers on top. They lead by 6. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
Now play Rio. Rio, the young go team.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. Clippers lead by 6.
And you could see early on, guys, they were going to go inside and try to establish their offense in the paint area. That's exactly what they've done.
And I think that's exactly where they should continue to attack moving forward, Steve.
Is it really young?
Just play with you. Play with Dirk, fuck it. Play with Dirk. Oh, yeah. Put that jump. Oh, you got to download that shit? Play that jump, the first one. Oh, you know about this shit? What you know about this thing? We has a bitch chat. It's gonna be loud to them too.
No.
Oh, it's gonna be loud if you put it. Oh yeah, turn that down for the boys. Yeah, just play a little cool joint like in the background. Alright, come on. Come on. Hey, I'm down, what, 6? That ain't nothing. Finish.
Knicks trail by 6.
You know, the Knicks were able to make it back to the postseason last year, but they ran into a buzzsaw when they met Miami in the first round.
So with Billups on the bench, there's who's on the floor now for Vinny Del Negro. On the wings, it's Crawford and Grant Hill. Odom out there with Griffin. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. From the sideline, let's catch up with Doris Burke.
Well, guys, DeAndre Jordan, one of the premier shot blockers in the game. He's trying to learn all the tricks of the trade, waiting to jump until after the ball is released. Also, he said, I'm working on blocking to keep the ball in bounds or blocking to a teammate, like Bill Russell did. Guys, there's no question, despite his success, Jordan still has a lot of untapped potential.
Unlimited potential, Doris. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he's still rounding out his game. He has all the physical tools you could want, but it's just a matter of continuing to put in the work.
You never got the feeling the Knicks had a chance, Steve, did you, against Miami, especially with the injuries that they were dealing with as that series went on?
Yeah, Miami was just a much stronger team, and they proved that by going on and winning the championship. But remember, they also had that bizarre accident with Amari and the fire extinguisher where he cut his hand, and that set the Knicks back in that series as well. Well, he brings a lot to the table, Kevin, that's for sure. And what I look to really is his pursuit of the ball. I mean, he gets you so many second chance opportunities because he anticipates so well, and he plays with a kind of a fearless aggressiveness.
And how about those dunks of his, too? He is never going to pass up a chance to throw it down on you. No such thing as a gentle layup with this fella. He takes everything strong to the rack.
Knicks trail by 6.
Look at the alley-oop button for me, bro.
It really was just a strange year for Odom last season, and after he was let go by the Mavericks, he knew he just wanted a fresh start somewhere. He had a lot of personal issues going on off the court, and the Clippers were able to swing a deal for his rights, and now he's back in L.A.
The shot's good from Paul.
Well, I like that he's come up with some big baskets for this team to help him out in getting this lead.
Outside Anthony. Off target from outside. Clippers leading by 8.
And for Odom, you know, maybe just being back in L.A. will help get him back on track. He was really out of sorts a season ago in Dallas, so now here he is with the Clippers. Could turn out to be an excellent move. Lamar Odom, so talented, and L.A. really needed a player at his position, so I like the fit.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Ron Butler's checked in for Lamar Odom. Tyson Chandler is checked in for New York. Knicks trail by 10. Here's Felton. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
It looked like an easy 2 points right there.
You know he's kicking himself for that mess.
Goes up the baseline. Again, the Clippers.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
Anthony against Hill. Outside Anthony. Shoots over Griffin. And Anthony gets it to go. Anthony's got 8 points.
He exposed a flaw in the defense. No way they're supposed to be giving him that shot.
The Clippers seemed to be a walking highlight reel last season. They were able to take full advantage of teams from the East when they met up.
For 3, Felton gets it to go. He's got 7.
I can't say I was really expecting him to shoot the 3 on the break, but he knocked it down.
Outside Butler. Over Chandler, and Chandler sends it back. And here comes Smith leading the fast break. A 3-pointer off the mark. Yeah, the Clippers finished with an 11-7 record against the East. Wins they needed, Steve, to jockey for playoff position.
You know, even before Chris Paul arrived, Kevin, the Clippers seemed to play against the East pretty well. So I think those numbers should only improve as the Clippers mature as a team and continue to add talent to their roster. Really strong performance by them so far in the glass.
You know, the lead they have in the rebounding category is also part of the reason they're on top on the scoreboard as well.
And here is Paul, following the 3-pointer by Raymond Felton. Chandler against Griffin. Butler kicks to Crawford. 5 on the clock. Over Stoudemire. Offensive rebound. Here's Hill. No good again that time.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 players. Now the Clippers moving it up. Ball's running.
In there.
Griffin passes to Hill. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Here's Smith. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
All business there, not messing around one bit. Flushed it right with one hand.
He never does, Clark. He never does.
Well, that's kind of his trademark, those slams like that one.
3-pointer, Kidd, and he beat the buzzer, but it's no good. Second quarter ends in a tight one. The Clippers on top. They lead by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles.
Now, presented by Sprint. The fun has begun on this Saturday night, and we're ready to look back at all the first half action. The Clippers looking good at the midway point. They've been relentless attacking the rim, dominating in points in the paint, and bodies down low have been banging away. Chris Paul getting it done through 2 quarters. He's got 9 points and is up to his usual tricks, dropping a lot of dimes all over the court. And for New York's angle, they've been grinding away. They've done a fantastic job pushing the break and the tempo, easy buckets in transition. A nice contribution by Raymond Felton. He's given his team a lift. After 2, he's got 10 points, and he's had some good court vision, helping out in the assist department as well. And that's all there is to it. Thanks so much for spending halftime with me. Now it's time to send you back out for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome back to Staples Center, and above it, downtown Los Angeles in the distance. You have to like what you're seeing from Raymond Felton.
Normally, he's not the guy at the top of the list who you'd think of when it comes to scoring, but he's got a great game here.
Yeah, you know what? He's kind of like found money, you know, when you sometimes stumble upon a few bucks in your pocket, you don't know where it came from, but you're glad to have it.
But what's the alley-oop button?
Sorry, out boys, man, chilling for real. Putting belt to make it like that. I got been doing forever. That's right now. I just had some bitch for sure that. Are you ready? He said L2 triangle, I think. He ain't paying attention to chat. Chat, fuck wrong with him. What'd he say? You can only read chat right there.
Well, I can read it, but that's just smaller bitch.
Oh, what it say though? He said what?
Too.
He said I was driving.
Well,
what that sentence say? What the
put it on
sentence say?
Xbox. I was driving.
Oh, I was driving,
what's
man.
Up, boys?
Oh.
I like titties.
Oh, that ain't nothing. That my form. Do your lines. Chris Paul got 10 minutes, 9 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists. Both of our bench only got 2 points. Oh no, your bitch got 6. Fuck them niggas. Get better.
Knicks trailed by 4. Checking out the group for Mike Woodson to start this second half. Big 3, Carmelo Anthony, Amari Stoudemire, and Tyson Chandler at the 3, 4, and 5. Felton is out there with Ronnie Brewer. Now here's Anthony. Here's Stoudemire. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
I know. What the hell?
Stoudemire's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Knicks.
When you think of Amari Stoudemire, you think of his best years in Phoenix playing with Steve Nash. He'd give you 25 points a night, shoot almost 60% from the floor. Just an amazing level of efficiency offensively.
Well, they ran a nice play there, Kevin, to set up the easy dunk.
Yeah, he got help from his teammate and ran his man right straight into the pick.
Yep, and that's the offensive player's job.
That's
Run
right.
him into the screen.
And it was a great pick, too, Clark. I mean, he may have lowered his shoulder a little bit, but he got him pretty clean.
And going Going back to those Phoenix days with Amari Stoudemire and Steve Nash, what a scary pick-and-roll combination they were, Clark.
Yeah, it was one of the most lethal ever, Kevin. Just the way Amari could finish with such force, and Nash would set him up in room service fashion. So when you talk pick-and-roll combos, Stockton, Malone come to mind, and I would say Nash and Amari were probably right in that same area.
A chance here to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
Gentlemen, the acquisition of Chris Paul by the Clippers, greeted famously by Blake Griffin, who joyfully said to teammate DeAndre Jordan, "Lob City," after hearing the news. That name took on a life of its own, becoming Lob Angeles in time. But the team started to back away from it, making clear that highlights weren't the emphasis. It was winning. But maybe the more meaningful reaction from Griffin was this: "The only thing I'm going to promise is that when you hear the Clippers, it's not going to be a joke anymore. I can guarantee you that." Kevin, love it.
They've got probably the best team in franchise history. We'll see where they go next. Deflects the pass. Right side, Felton. Chandler dishes to Brewer. Into Stoudemire. Pushes up. And the dunk by Chandler.
No time wasted getting back off the ground when he got his hands on the ball. I like that quickness of jump.
And that's the idea, right? You know, take it back up strong.
Yeah, of course. I mean, no reason to hold on to it any longer than you have to. Well, on paper anyway, the Knicks probably have the most intimidating front line in the NBA with Tyson Chandler, Amari Stoudemire, and Carmelo Anthony. A lot of star power there.
6 on the shot clock. And Griffin, here we go. Butler. Good.
You know, those types of high percentage shots, Kevin, should be a big part of what they do going forward.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And Steve, that trio you just mentioned, a lot of length, a lot of athleticism, Clark, a lot of skill.
Yeah, they've got a good complement of players along that front line. I mean, Chandler is a terrific defender and locker room leader, and then Amari and Melo, you've got guys that really can score the ball, and they're free to concentrate on that. So it's a definite dynamic trio. One of the best front courts in the league, I think.
Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Chauncey Billups. Deep 2 from Anthony. New York, no good that time either.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Butler kicks to Griffin. Crawford. Clippers moving the ball around. Crawford left side. Shoots from the high post, and the shot is good. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
And the pace has really ramped up in the second half.
Steve, I like the re-energized effort here. I mean, it's been a battle.
Shot's good by Anthony. Anthony's got 10 points.
Well, neither team has really gained an edge rebounding-wise here, and the score reflects that.
Well, if one team can start hitting the boards harder, I mean, it'll give them a... good chance to pull away.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. There's a minute 40 left here in the third quarter.
Well, Carmelo Anthony began his career in Denver, had some good years there with the Nuggets, but felt he'd be happier in New York. So basically forced that trade from the Nuggets to the Knicks. And I think everybody felt like when he arrived there, the Knicks would take off. But it's been a little bit of a challenge in New York so far. They haven't been the dominant team that everybody had expected and hoped.
Right now, he's in a bit of a funk. I'd look for them to look at other options on offense.
For 3, Felton, and good on the basket. Book it. Felton's got 16.
You cannot back that far off of a guy. I mean, I don't care who he is. These guys are pros. They all can shoot. D.R.
No coverage that time. 15 points for Chris Paul. And for Carmelo Anthony, playing for the Knicks, a homecoming. You know, he grew up as a child in Brooklyn. before moving to Baltimore.
And I think, Kevin, he also felt like the Knicks, with their financial resources and that big market that is New York City, would put him in a good position to perhaps win it all. That'll be the challenge, though. It takes more than talent to win a championship.
36 seconds left in the third. Outside, Felton. Chandler outside. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Anthony right side. Rejected by Jordan.
Solid advantage in the rebounding totals for them so far here.
You know, in every game, but particularly in a close game, every little advantage you can use helps, and they're certainly enjoying one on the glass here.
That's good. And it's a 5-point Clipper lead. Right side, Felton. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
I thought he'd make that one. That's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch.
Who that is?
Clippers lead by 5. While we're still getting underway here in the fourth, let's go down to Doris Burke, who has our Sprite uncontainable game report. Doris?
Kev, we've seen an uncontainable game from Jamal Crawford. Coming off the bench, he has been just the kind of energy his team needed and given the starters a run for their money in production.
Thank you, Doris. And it's almost that secret ingredient we've seen here tonight. He gave them a big-time boost when they needed it.
Yeah, something lit a fire under him, obviously, because as soon as he came in the game, he had a major impact. Maybe he's campaigning for a job in the starting lineup, but either way, he's really something.
Guys, it remains to be seen whether or not he can keep this up going forward, but clearly he's shown the capability of having big performances.
Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Clippers. In the front court, it's Caron Butler, Blake Griffin, and DeAndre Jordan. Crawford out there with Chris Paul. And Shumpert kicks to Novak. Hits it from three-point range.
What a year Novak had last season with the Knicks. Kevin, one of the best spot-up shooters in the game. Has bounced around the league for a while, but finally got a chance to play in New York. And boy, did he make the most of it.
Yeah, that shooting stroke is really his meal ticket. Tremendously accurate from long range. He dishes it to Kidd. The Clippers grab the miss. Throws it up high. And now running up the court, Kidd pushing it up. And the shot is good.
Yeah, very opportunistic defense there, leading to those points.
That's exactly what they'll do to you, Steve. They will pounce on your mistakes.
Right side, Jordan. Dishes it to Griffin. Chandler with the steal. Here's Shumpert. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Paul against Kidd. Shot from the wing. And the Clippers miss again. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Feeds to Canby. Outside Chandler. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Great defense in the paint there, making it tough on the offense.
That's what he brings, a presence. I mean, you saw it on that miss.
Inside. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
And a new group in for the Knicks. Here's Felton. Drills the elbow jumper. And the Knicks lead by 1. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Felton against Paul. He kicks to Jordan. Griffin. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Crawford.
In there.
Gets the bucket.
Now they've got to offer more resistance inside. Just too many easy buckets in the paint.
Yeah, Steven, that's the top priority for any defense. You got to protect the paint.
Felton the pass to Chandler. Stoudemire up top. Back to Chandler. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. Felton kicks to Anthony. Over Crawford. Anthony can't hit. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Crawford dishes to Butler. Left side, Butler. Over Chandler. And it's Butler missing.
Boy, that's a shocking miss. That's one of his favorite spots on the floor, and the defense was nowhere to be found.
They get the rebound, and Chandler throws it down. Mark and Steve, neither team with a big advantage here in the fourth quarter.
5 times we've had the lead switch so far. I mean, back and forth we go.
And I think that total could rise, Clark, because 2 evenly matched teams playing a tough game.
Right up. Griffin. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
And the second of 2 is good. That ties the game up.
Well, he could have done a little better on that trip to the foul line, but he was able to tie this game up.
Felton with the ball. Chris Paul covering. And stolen by Butler. Gives him the lead pass. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Butler. 17 points for Chris Paul.
That's an old-fashioned finish there, guys. Going to the finger roll to get the easy 2.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 2. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. J.R. Smith checked in for the Knicks. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Thanks, Kev. Mike Woodson had some words for his team over that last break. As this game enters winning time, and it really could go either way, he wanted the chance to check in, make sure they're all on the same page, and sticking to the game plan to close it out. Kevin?
Griffin attacking. Here's Crawford with the 3. Can't get it to go. Anthony with the defensive effort. Smith with it, and Crawford picks him up defensively. Smith missing again. 2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
Now, you'd think so. I mean, this game is theirs for the taking.
On the way.
Crawford, no luck. Knicks have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. And out of bounds as the Clippers take possession.
That certainly could be costly. A close one. Those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And now we've got the intentional foul.
2 shots.
Oh, that's right.
No.
I can't do that in free throws. Oh, you can. There we go. What I do, Coach?
Yeah, Coach said it. Go all the way to the bottom. Man.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he can't convert on the second. That misses. The Knicks shooting about 45% from the floor in the fourth. For 3, Felton. Offensive rebound.
Yo!
Here's Stoudemire. Buries the triple.
All right, good game. There we go. That's
Yo!
Come on.
Yo!
Come on. Clip that. Fuck them up. Come on.
A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
What an offensive force Stoudemire can be.
Paul kicks to Crawford. Crawford right side.
Oh, he
Time expires and we're going to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. We've got overtime action now, folks. Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, Doris Burke on our sideline, and this is Kevin Harlan. And so off the tip, it's New York. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime.
What the fuck's
On
happening?
the court for the Knicks. At the 3, 4, and 5, we've got Carmelo Anthony, Amari Stoudemire, and Tyson Chandler. Belton is out there with J.R. Smith. And it's the Clippers with the ball. It's taken away by Smith. And now the Knicks on the break. And Raymond Felton the bucket on the assist by Anthony. 20 points for Raymond Felton.
Turnover problems for them, and they've just looked lackluster out there.
Yeah, sometimes you have off games, but you always have to bring the effort, and I'm not sure I'm seeing that right now.
Well, their pass it to Crawford. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. Up and in on the way up.
Then they got 20 points.
3 straight buckets in the paint. They're making it look effortless.
Well, speaking of effortless, you'd like to see a little more out of the defense. So how about trying, guys?
That bucket in no time at all.
Make it
23 points for Raymond Felton.
Another 3 goes down, guys.
Yeah, you got to get up into them defensively. I mean, you got to put pressure on guys and make them put the ball on the floor.
Paul dishes to Crawford. 6 to shoot. The feed now to Griffin. He feeds it to Butler. Taken away by Anthony. A 3. Snatched up. Back to Smith. Chandler outside. Kicks it to Felton. New York moving the ball around. Stoudemire kicks to Anthony. And stolen by Butler. Here's Crawford.
Oh, get it! Oh, watch out now. He's definitely showing some real sweet dunking skills here.
Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. What a play.
Yeah, that was spectacular.
And that last replay courtesy of Sprite.
I think he's capable of shooting the ball much better than he has so far. I don't think there's any doubt about that, guys.
And Butler gets it to go.
Offensively, just hammering away in the paint.
And that's 10 straight points inside, too.
Gets it to go.
The defense got butterflies the second that shot went up because they know he typically delivers in the clutch.
There's Crawford with the 3. Crawford missing again.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Griffin with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Butler against Felton. Shoots the 3. Stoudemire grabs the board. And the Knicks with possession. They lead by 1. Out to Smith. Back to Felton. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. Stoudemire offline with his 3. Now here's Butler. Crawford kicks to Griffin. Taken away by Anthony. Throws it from deep.
Yeah, he a bitch.
But they recover.
Let's go, nigga.
He won by 1 point.
Did I win? Oh, yeah, you lost.
Nigga really threw the ball, though. He was a bomb.
1-1? You want to play again?
Hell yeah. Bro.
What team you going to use?
You a bomb.
You ass. Nigga can't fuck with me. That's what it is. I'm going to use Celtics.
I'm finna use the Thunder.
He said I baked your ass. Baked like a pie.
I was bullshit. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, you want to be home?
You want it, nigga?
Oh, you thought you was okay. I'm gonna use them.
I won it.
Who you using?
Okay, see.
Okay, see.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Saturday in the NBA. It's going to be Russell Westbrook and the Oklahoma City Thunder up against Rajon Rondo and the Boston Celtics. And now out to Boston, Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg.
That nigga Paul Pierce ass. He got 82. You want to eat?
Oh, I got a deep thing. Nah. That's cool. I got something for you.
Paul Pierce ass.
I ain't using him, nigga.
JT Wash.
He washed on his bits.
He 84 on his bits.
Yeah, go back. I don't want to put this in. You gonna use OKC? I'm gonna get the team I just had. The Knicks.
The Knicks?
Yeah.
Thought you the Heat.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get the Heat. Yeah, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Heat. Come on.
I'm gonna bake the Knicks.
I'm
gonna bake the Knicks. Y'all not getting shit.
Who?
If you play with the Knicks,
Nah, I'm using the Heat. I'm gonna use the Heat North Cold on this bitch. Come on.
I'm waiting for this shit. Push back.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the Heat North Cold.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up.
Yeah, I'm gonna use
thought you'd do it now?
No, I thought I could fuck it up though. Like, oh, I got his ass. Like, he twirling with you and shit.
I think you can, because I did that shit.
Move.
Bro.
Nigga changed my shit. Hey, you got going on. Come on. Damn, my fault.
Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce. Good to have you along for the NBA here on 2K Sports. Saturday in the NBA. It'll be Kevin Durant, the Oklahoma City Thunder, facing off against LeBron James and the Miami Heat. And now let's head out to the arena and hook up with Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. I'll be back at halftime.
Damn. He talking about big.
I used to roll the dice, feel the fear in my enemy's eyes, listen as the crowd would sing. Now the old king is dead, long live the king. One minute I held the key, next the walls were closed on me, and I discovered that my castle stand upon pillars of salt and pillars of sand.
We're live, the home of the Miami Heat, American Airlines Arena in downtown Miami, Florida. You're in for a treat as we bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg with Doris Burke reporting from the sidelines. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. It's Westbrook at the 1 with Harden and Durant flanking him at the 2 and 3. Serge Ibaka and Kendrick Perkins are their physical front line. And for the Heat, at the 2 and 3, the superstar duo of D. Wade and LeBron James. Shane Battier is out there with Chris Bosh, and it's Chalmers in at the point. Durant against LeBron. That's good. Durant's got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Thunder.
Kevin Durant, three-time NBA. Actually, he's led the NBA in scoring the last 3 seasons. Remarkable when you consider how young this guy is. That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
Now, here is Harden. Bangs home the trifecta. Harden's got his first 3 points of the game. Durant, the youngest ever scoring champion back in 2010, so naturally also the fastest of 3 scoring titles as well, Steve.
Well, and to think that he's been able to accomplish everything that he has, and he's still in his early 20s. It's just amazing. Of course, leading his team to the finals a year ago as well. Become one of the most dominant players in the league, and the scary thing is he's only going to get better.
Now, here is Battier. After the miss from Serge Ibaka. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach Eric Spoelstra. He knows one of the hardest parts on scoring against this defense has to do with their prolific shot blocker, Serge Ibaka. He told me he's one of those guys who can get in your head a little bit because he's so mobile. You often don't see him coming. And Kevin, you add in his great rebounding and ability to hit from mid-range, and he's always an X factor for them. Back to you.
Thank you, Doris. Harden's shot is good.
This has been the start that they had hoped for, coming out knocking down 4 of their first 5 shots.
You can tell a lot about a team by how it handles its business on the road. Typically, that's a good barometer of what kind of success a team is going to have, what they get done on the road. The Thunder showed last year they were going to be right in the mix with their road play. We see more and more point guards with that kind of impressive dunking ability, don't we?
Absolutely. We're seeing more and more of that kind of explosiveness. In fact, the point guard now has never been as prominent and as important, I think, in the game than it is right now.
Some of that is the rule changes, guys. No hand checks. The floor is more spread. But, yeah, this new breed of athletic point guard is so exciting.
5 on the clock. Westbrook. A three-pointer off the mark. Yeah, the Thunder finished 21-12 on the road last season. For a team so good at home to be able to win on the road like they did, Steve, I thought that was incredibly impressive.
Well, to be an elite team in the NBA, Kevin, you have to win on the road. You've got to control your home court and then be able to go out and grind out wins away from home. And that's exactly what Oklahoma City has established the last couple of seasons.
Battier cannot hit.
Tell you what, things just aren't bouncing his way this quarter.
Harden against LeBron. Harden can't hit.
I thought he rushed it a little bit, guys, because he had a clean look, just lost his focus.
Wade for three. Kept alive. The kick out to Bosch. He kicks it to Battier. Fires the three. Thunder with the rebound.
And guys, you know the story. Eric Spoelstra, coach of the Heat, a guy who worked his way from the ground up with this organization. I mean, from video coordinator to advanced scout, assistant coach, then director of scouting. Over 13 years, finally becomes the head coach and has shown himself to be very much a good fit for that position.
Harden the pass to Perkins. Westbrook. Wade is covering. Here's Harden, and the layup is good. Harden's got 9 points.
You know, and I think it goes without saying, guys, but his strength and body control scoring in close, that's what makes him special. You can see it with the shooting percentages inside. I mean, he's a tremendous finisher.
And you know what else? I love how comfortable he is rising up and knocking down jumpers straight off his dribble. He doesn't need a fancy setup to be effective.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Collison's out there.
And, you know, going back to Eric Spoelstra, what a job he's done over the last couple of years with all of that pressure after the acquisition of LeBron James. So much scrutiny and criticism, but he handled it beautifully. He got his team playing its best when they needed to be playing their best, and they were able to capture that championship a year ago. What a run.
Again, the miss by the Heat.
It's been a struggle. It's not happening right now. He needs to settle down a bit and let the offense come to him a little more. He's forcing things right now.
And a nice job there defensively, just getting a hand up enough to bother the shot.
Yeah, that was very nice. Impressive. It made it a much more difficult shot.
His offensive game is so refined, guys. Extremely well developed in just about every aspect.
Harden kicks to Ibaka. Outside for Durant. Dives for it. The feed to Westbrook. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Durant with it. Picked up by Battier. Shot clock at 6. Ibaka. Some solid defense from Bosch.
Excellent, really solid job actually by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
The Heat shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
And you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
That's a clip. Look that up. Put that.
And he nails the third.
You know, he's
What time is that? That's like.
Excellent free throw shooter, Kevin, especially for a big fella.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Not the kind of pass you want to be making right there. He's lucky it wasn't stolen.
And here's Chalmers. Hits it.
And he barely beats the clock with that three.
Steve, that's a great way to end the quarter.
Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark, as we wrap up the first. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
clip. And that back. That whole fucking clip, man. Put that shit up.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we...
Cooking this dumbass. And start that whole clip. That. You doing all that? Yeah. And the three and your shit. Like, damn, is that? Extend this on too.
That's 30 seconds.
Oh, it's only 30 seconds?
No.
Yeah, to the 3. Yeah, all the way right there. Yeah, cool. Yeah. And let it show it's tied up. Yeah, right there. Go ahead, show that.
Yeah, we'll do.
Yeah. Show your left thing for that. FaceTime. Right time.
No way, bro.
Part time. Part time. No bullshit. Part time. And it's only second quarter. We play hard as a bitch the first quarter.
No, this halftime, I think.
Nah, I say second quarter, bro.
Bro, no way.
I swear, I'm just frying. I told you we were just frying and shit.
Seems so far from the Heat.
Yeah, this team played an excellent first quarter offensively, moving the ball and getting a good flow to their offense. That's why you see those big assist totals.
Yeah, very timely passing for them, Steve, and that's why they've been able to jump out to this lead.
So with Wade on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Hansel and Bosch are up front. Ray Allen and LeBron fill out the wings, and it's Cole in at the 1 spot. The offensive rebound, and finished off by Perkins.
Simply said, a tremendous rebound and a tremendous dunk. T-squared.
He was a man possessed right there.
Yep, that's the kind of energy that you always get from him night after night. Well, for Russell Westbrook, last year a career high in field goal percentage and points per game. Just a devastating score, getting even better when he can score in so many different ways. Transition, he can knock down the jumper, and he's a terrific offensive rebounder.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Doris Burke.
Yes, Kevin, the Dwayne Wade, LeBron James tandem in Miami, already one of the best in NBA history, and they push each other to get better every day. As Dwayne Wade said, we compete after practice. Obviously, it's not about keeping score, but after a lot of practices, we'll do a lot of one-on-one work because we understand that competition between us will make both of us better. Kevin, scary for their competitors.
I believe it. Those must make for some good battles, Doris. Thanks. Clock at 4, and Durant gets it to go. And you mentioned how well Westbrook scored last season. His assist did dip quite a bit.
But that wasn't just him. That was along with the team as a whole. The Thunder near the bottom of the league in assists because they've got great...
It's going to be a 2 on. Should have been a 3, guys. I'm bullshitting. I'm acting ass. Let me just hit these shits. Ray Allen, let me use his ass to work, man, for sure. How many people in this?
Individual scores, they are able to get points without a lot of ball movement. Once they incorporate the ball movement and the sharing of the ball with those explosive scores, then I think you're going to have something special.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And the Heat with some changes. Pattier comes in for Udonis Haslem. And it's Chalmers in for Norris Cole. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. James Harden. He's checked in for Thabo Sefolosha. Now, here is Harden. He's got 9. Fires from the wing. Here's Ibaka. They shoot again, and he finishes at the rack. Perkins got 4 points in the quarter.
Really strong performance by them so far in the glass.
you know, the lead they have in the rebounding category is also part of the reason they're on top on the scoreboard as well.
And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. LeBron dishes to Bosh. It's Allen on the wing. Out to Battier. The dish to Allen.
Nothing dropping for him, so I think in the best interest of his team, he may need to think about not shooting right now.
And Durant, here we go. That's good. 80-30. And it's an 8-point Thunder lead.
Well, they haven't been getting lit up from outside here. All the points they're giving up are from in close. They've got to offer more resistance.
Yeah, defense has to get better, Clark. They've got to body up, bump somebody, get physical, force the action back out to the perimeter. I think there's always a balance for Miami between getting out and running and letting Wade and LeBron do their thing and running the sets that Eric Spoelstra likes. The Miami franchise has always been very controlled offensively over the years, and it's been a little bit of a quandary in terms of how to play. Do we get out and run, or do we play the way this team has traditionally played?
And a big-time jam right there.
And check out the bounce.
Oh, bounce to the ounce. Clark, how about that? Yeah. All right, showing him off right there. Good move.
What does that even mean, Kevin? Bounce to the ounce?
Profile. Search profiles.
Settings.
Timeout.
Yeah. And then subs too if you want.
Timeout called, the Heat. There is a tightrope that has been walked, Steve. You're right, with Miami in terms of play style. They, Clark seemed to find a balance, though, I thought, last year as the season went on.
Well, you know what? When you have players of their caliber, superstars, you got to give them a lot of rope and just let them go out and play and be free. It took some getting used to from both sides, but as you said, last year I thought they looked to be in sync.
Harden the pass to Perkins. There's 1:17 left to play here in the half. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Heat trail by 8.
Well, you talk about Chris Bosh's fit alongside LeBron and Wade. It's been a good one. He can spread the floor with his jump shooting. Pretty good rebounder. And just a nice threat to have when those two guys on the wing are getting double teamed all the time.
Let's go to our sideline reporter, Doris Burt. Doris, what do you have?
Well, guys, LeBron James won his 3rd MVP last season. He's one of only 8 players in NBA history to achieve that. LeBron said, "Every time I go out on the basketball court, I try to be the MVP for our team, and I try to lead. I want to be the best. And anytime fans leave the game, hopefully they can say, LeBron was the best player on the court tonight. I just hold myself to that standard." Guys, he's incredible.
That's why he's a champion, Doris. Thanks.
Yeah, such an amazing talent. He impacts the game in every way.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks to Chalmers. Beyond the arc. And the shot is good. Chalmers has got 8 points. The Thunder leading by 5. Here's Perkins. Jams it with authority.
Exclamation point right there, guys. That was a strong throw-down finish.
It was, and a little extra face time as he eases off the iron.
Well, it's about self-preservation, guys. Sometimes that's the safest route. Make sure you don't have any bodies or feet or ankles below you, and then calmly let yourself down to the floor.
And the basket by Chalmers. Now here's Perkins. 6 points for him. It's Westbrook with the drive. And the serious dunk to finish it off.
You let him get to the rim, and that's exactly what's going to happen. You deserve that.
Yeah, he's more than capable. You're right, Clark, of providing some great highlight reel material.
Yes, sir. And for a point guard to finish like that.
And so we conclude the first half. Thunder lead by 6. And join us. And from high above, a view of downtown Miami.
Good, Ryan. Oh, come on, you good.
I'll see the points real quick.
and the American Airlines Arena. Welcome back, everyone.
Durant doing all sorts of things. He has 14 points and not a bad game for him on the glass either.
Not at all. And that's somewhere where he can be effective on any given night.
You be ducking me tomorrow. I don't fuck with that.
The Heat trail by 6.
Well, it's interesting. This Oklahoma City team has gotten better and better. And now it's to the point where every year the expectations are for the Thunder to pretty much get out of the West and maybe win the championship. Not easy to play with that kind of burden.
Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at the Thunder. Kevin Durant, Serge Ibaka, and Kendrick Perkins, their front court trio. In the backcourt, Russell Westbrook and James Harden. Last season, though, when you talk about expectations, the Thunders have to be pleased with what they were able to accomplish.
And Kevin, you know, with the way the Thunder played in the postseason, it was obvious that the expectations didn't bother them at all.
And while I'm sure there's some disappointment that they weren't able to win at all, losing to the Heat in 5 in a series where Oklahoma City was actually favored.
Yeah.
I think in the big picture, you have to appreciate how far they've come in such a short time.
Yeah.
The future, obviously, very bright in OKC.
Boy, they've been all over the glass. Big advantage in the rebound totals.
Yeah, that's really carried them in this one, guys. I mean, those one-and-dones have really set a nice tone and let them establish this lead.
Baseline try, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Boy, he's been good offensively tonight. I really like what I've seen.
Kevin Durant is one of those guys we would call just a basketball junkie. Can't get enough of the game. You remember during the lockout, he made a name for himself in all those street ball tournaments and pro-am games. Fun for him and a great way to really embrace the fans, and he put on a show everywhere he went.
Seems like went up against LeBron a couple times in some of those venues.
I think they did go head-to-head.
The Thunder leading by 10. It's Westbrook with the drive, and that's the devastating one-handed jam.
And check out your point guard showing you major bounce above the rim.
How about this? The smaller the player, the bigger the highlight.
I love that.
And that was a highlight. Terrific finish.
Going back to Durant staying active and connecting with his fans, that summer he dropped in on a college flag football game, I recall, Steve, in Stillwater, Oklahoma.
Yeah, how cool would that be to be an intramural quarterback and you get to throw the ball up top to Kevin Durant with those long arms? That's a pretty easy throw to make. Well, the main strength of his is his finishing ability in tight. I mean, even if you get a body on him, he can power it through the contact.
And Steve, when he's defending, he forces opposing ball handlers to be very cautious and careful. I mean, you try to get cute around him, and it will result in a steal.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. They grab their own miss. Takes a 3. Wade kicks to LeBron. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. 3-pointer. Battier missing again.
Well, unfortunately, he just has not been able to produce offensively to this point.
And Westbrook, here we go. Takes it up, and the layup falls.
Get out the net. Hold up. Are you ready to clip it? No.
Westbrook's got 8 points in the quarter.
They continue to barrel their way inside, and when's the defense going to adjust?
Well, I'm asking the same question myself, partner. I mean, that's 8 points out of their last 10 coming inside.
Well, Thunder head coach Scott Brooks had some pretty good days in his NBA career. Actually went undrafted out of UC Irvine, but ended up playing in the CBA and then played, I think, 8 or 9 years.
That nigga says he buff for real. Fucked up. I'm just not seeing this shit. What the fuck? We get the bit. How many hours you been streaming so far?
You must be on this bitch 3 hours.
Oh, you been on this bitch 3 hours?
2 hours, 45 minutes.
Damn, how long you been on before I pulled up?
Probably like 30 minutes.
Oh,
Years in the NBA, ended up winning a title with Houston in 1994.
LeBron against Durant. The drive by LeBron. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. LeBron's now got 6. Well, you mentioned Coach Brooks and his background as a point guard. You see a lot of former point guards, I think, Steve, becoming head coaches.
Yeah, it's true, Kevin. You think about the guys who have had to lead teams as point guards. It's a natural transition for them to go into coaching. They're used to directing traffic. They're used to kind of figuring things out during a game, so they have to think their way through a contest. So, yeah, it makes a lot of sense that point guards sometimes make good coaches.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Udonis Haslem, he's checked in for Bosh. Lewis comes in for Shane Battier. Ray Allen, he's checked in for LeBron. And it's Norris Cole in for Mario Chalmers. It's Westbrook with the drive. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
The thing that I like about Russell Westbrook is that he steadily improves each year. You know, he's so devastating as a penetrator and a finisher in transition. And his jump shot is getting better, too. He's not elite, but it's gotten to the point where he can hit it consistently. And that's why he's such an amazing scorer.
Both free throws good from Westbrook. And when you see Westbrook pull up into that jumper, he gets wide open.
Well, you know the reason why. Defenders have to play him for the drive, so they're 2 steps off of him usually. So anytime he drives or attempts to drive, he can pull up and get space for that jumper pretty much when he wants to.
The Thunder leading by 15. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Shoots. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Westbrook's got 18 points.
And he has picked it up here in the second half, really lighting it up now.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Now Ibaka still looking to get on the scoreboard. Westbrook with it. Off his leg. And it's whistled a kick. Off the inbound. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to. 36. Well, welcome back as we get set to start the 4th. Who's had the Sprite uncontainable game in this one? Well, let's go to Doris Burke.
Hi, guys. Well, it was the stretch by the Thunder that garners the uncontainable game today. It seems like the court is tilted in their favor as everything keeps going in their direction. One can only assume they'll continue to add to their lead in the final quarter of play.
All right, Doris, thanks. And the run Doris mentioned, guys, that was really a huge game changer here.
No question, Kevin. Probably the pivotal moment in the game so far, and I thought that really set the tone.
You know, one of the things that was interesting to me is you could see the body language of both teams change at that point. Obviously in different directions. Confident and assured on one side and a bit of chin in your chest on the other side.
So with Bosh on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Norris Cole and Dwayne Wade combine at guard. Lewis is out there with Allen, and it's Haslem in at the 5 roaming the paint. Chris Bosh is checked in for the Heat. LeBron comes in for Norris Cole. It's Westbrook with the drive. One shot misses. LeBron with some nice D. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Wade with the ball. Over Harden, and the basket by Wade. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Westbrook against Wade. Now here's Westbrook. He's guarded closely. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
Well, that makes 5 of their last 6 makes coming from inside.
Yeah, really focused on getting the ball into the paint because they're taking advantage of very porous defense down there.
Durant not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
You know, no matter... He has so much confidence, guys. What a finish.
Special thanks to Sprite for that sweet replay. It's Westbrook with the draw.
Oh, are you kidding me?
That was a power punch right there.
Oh, great.
I tell you what, you need to archive that one for the highlight tape.
Oh, yeah, that is a keeper. You're correct.
Man, that was incredible.
Yeah.
And those plays will give your team a huge boost. Ill-advised shot selection right there, Clark.
It really was. I mean, very low percentage shot there.
Rebound by the Heat. Wade's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. LeBron drives in. Second shot opportunity. And Durant with the block. Tries it from 9. Russell Westbrook again. Westbrook's got 26.
Things are finally turning around for him. He's looked pretty good here in this half.
The defense just couldn't recover in time.
Yeah, the D pretty much went brain neutral on that one, Clark. Wouldn't
yes,
you?
Sir. I like that phrase.
Yeah, I don't use that phrase very often, but to me, that's what happened. He shifted the brain into neutral.
Yes, he did.
That was embarrassing.
Here's LeBron, and it's good. LeBron's now got 6 here in this quarter.
Seems to be recovering after that rough first half. Really starting to play well here.
Westbrook kicks to Perkins. The kick out to Westbrook. There's 1:47 left in the 4th quarter. The shot is off. The Heat trailed by 19. Allen for 3. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. And Westbrook, here we go. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
I think the biggest thing with Miami is just the expectation. You know, ever since they held that press conference when LeBron said they were going to win, you know, not 5, not 6, not 7 NBA championships, they basically put a target on their backs. And now they have to live with those expectations year in and year out. It's not easy.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Joel Anthony's checked in for Bosh. Lewis comes in for LeBron. And it's Norris Cole in for Dwayne Wade. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Heat have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the 4th quarter. Well, Steve, going back to the year before last, when they lost to the Mavericks in the finals, it seemed to sort of shake them out of the honeymoon period.
Oh, ridiculous.
What a move.
Tore it down that time.
Looks like this one's over. They really played well tonight.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, we can take it out of the oven. This game is cooked.
Cole dishes to Anthony. Allen passes to Haslam. Back to Allen for the 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Come back.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel, 0 points, nada. But he's starting to get into the groove here in the second. He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
And I think the work on the boards has been a big key for their success in this game, guys.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, it's been total control on the boards for him.
Here's Durant. Sean Lewis pulls it in.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Took him no time at all on that one.
What a half they're having from beyond the arc. It's getting ridiculous.
And there's no reason they shouldn't keep attacking from out there. I mean, they've got it going on in a big way now.
Again, Durant missing. The pass to Cole. Fires from deep. And the Heat, another 3.
Nice little run here, but it may be too little too late.
Yeah, I agree. Just not enough time, Steve. The clock is their enemy, not their friend.
And Durant, here we go. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Clown shit.
5 seconds left in the 4th quarter. The 3 is launched. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dreamlike games for a coach.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Stephen Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, Russell Westbrook.
I was trying to get that KD 30. How cologne you got?
Huh?
What cologne you got?
Some rose.
Rose?
Rose.
Yeah, that's called.
Oils.
Oils?
Oils.
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 Oils, yeah.
Why you saying?
Cause I'm making sure you know what I'm saying. I gotta go get some more cologne, but I use some oils now.
Oils.
Yeah, now. There you go, dog.
Sitting there for the chip. I think I had 25. Oh, yeah. Be right back. Yo. Know what I'm saying? Hair cracked them. How you doing, cuz? You on the game? Like, on a PlayStation type shit? You too. Hey, man. I'm gonna start from my career on 2K13. I ain't played this shit since 2K13. Ooh, I already got some Jordans on my shit. Be up. Mike's the one? Yeah. I forgot I already picked my name. And we came from Richmond. Basically, I want the ball, and I want it now. Hey, you got that 6'7", then you got What's a 2K13 release? Bet. I want some wild shit. Going through all this shit finna be a hassle. Rookie showcase. Dane Lillard, Bradley Beal, Michael Kidd-Gilchrist, Leon Waiters, Harrison Barnes, Anthony Davis.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NBA Rookie Showcase, where we will see the top prospects competing for a top spot in the upcoming NBA Draft. This is Kevin Harlan alongside my friend Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg.
And Kevin, you know, this is a game I always look forward to. I mean, there's excitement and anticipation. There's such a great concentration of young talent. This really begins the process for these young men of kind of measuring themselves against the best players in the world. So I'm looking forward to it.
And keep in mind, guys, you know, scouts and GMs have watched these players all season long. So this game is very important, but it's really just one more piece of the puzzle.
Look at the Stars starting group. Damian Lillard out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. Then it's Thomas Robinson. And it's Leonard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the elites, Flanders. He's in at the point. Anthony Davis is out there with John Henson. Then there's Dion Waiters. And it's Barnes in at the 3.
And it's great to see all the best and the brightest young prospects in one place going at it 5-on-5.
Yeah, there's only so much you can really gather from shooting drills and running through cones. Nothing beats the real thing, that's for sure.
On the inbound, they get the rebound, and Kidd-Gilchrist gets it to go in.
You know, you look at this young man, the physical tools clearly there, length, athleticism, he's got a nice package.
You know, it's so often for NBA decision makers, that's where it all starts. Some things you can teach, but those physical gifts are something you either have or you don't.
Here's the Cobra. Michael Kidd-Gilchrist making his last shot. Flanders, pass to Waiters, just 5 on the clock. Feeds it to Barnes. Scooped up. Here's Flanders. Misses in close.
Boy, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Here's Lillard. Now the dish to Beal. And here we go with Waiters. Running it up the court. Flanders.
Good foul there defensively. Make him earn 2 points from the line.
I agree with you. I mean, no freebies. Don't give anybody an easy opportunity. Make good use of your foul there.
Well, I'm excited to watch Damian Lillard, the explosive rookie point guard out of Weber State. You know, his stock quickly rose last season as he upped his scoring to almost 25 points per game, leading the country. Scouts consider him the best point guard prospect in the draft.
The Stars making a switch here. Rivers checked in. Kid Gilchrist with it. With the drop step. A second chance effort. A nice shot by Rivers.
Excellent job carving out space under the glass to make that putback possible.
Here's Henson. Gets it to go. Henson's got his first basket.
And Lillard's shooting ability, guys, will be highlighted in workouts. I mean, I think in a game like this, he'll try to make plays for others and show how he can run a team. That's been the question mark for him.
Now here's Rivers. Back to Robinson. Kicks it to Rivers. That's good.
Kevin, great finish on the low block. I love it.
The Elite's trailing. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Here's Flanders. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper.
And, you know, when you talk about this showcase game, the question is always, how much should GMs weigh this single game versus the player's entire body of work?
And I've sat in that chair, Clark, and I think the entire body of work is important. You can't, as a scout or GM, you can't let one game really determine your opinion of a player.
And the Stars have possession after the Elites pick up 2.
You know, that's a problem he has. I mean, not being able to knock down that open jumper. I think it happens far too often.
There's the feed to Henson. Shoots from the baseline. Good as the jump shot falls. Rivers with it. Passes to Leonard. The pass to Robinson. Flanders snatches it inside. The Elites leading. Right side Davis. Up off the... Oh!
Look out! Nasty, nasty. Whoa.
And that look right there on Clark says it all.
He's not alone, Kevin. That was just mean right there.
The Elites making a switch here. Marshall's checked in. The Stars also checked. .44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Puts it up. Here's Flanders. And he converts the layup. The Cobras got 6.
And he's certainly turning some heads with his play thus far.
Yeah, maybe showing he's been a little overlooked, but he's been impressive here.
Dishes it to Lamb. Over Flanders. No good from Lamb. He dishes it to Lillard. He kicks to Lamb. He feeds it to Lillard.
Okay, so I did make my dude 6-7. 6-7.
Pass to Lamb. Right side Robinson. Feeds to Lillard. Tries to snap the cold streak. Gets it to go. Lillard's got his second basket of the game.
Right out of the gate, just filling it up.
Both teams are, guys. I mean, points coming fast and furious.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter, Clark.
25.
And welcome back, everyone. The Rookie Showcase proving to be a great event already. Lots of talent and a lot of energy on display here tonight.
And still plenty of action ahead of us. We've only gotten started.
Yeah, plenty of time for these guys to really showcase their talents, but you can already see why scouts and GMs are so excited about this crop.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court right now for the Stars. They've got Royce White, Jeremy Lamb out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Myers Leonard, and it's Robinson in at the power forward position. Here's the dish to Ross.
In this game, for the players, an exciting moment.
That's right, Clark. And I'll tell you what, it doesn't get a lot of attention outside this gym, but for these young men, the importance of these games, absolutely enormous.
Here's Marshall. Goes up again. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
And Kendall Marshall out of North Carolina, considered the best pure point guard in the draft, and I would agree with that. Average almost 10 assists.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Rivers, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
I think the big thing when you look at Rivers, guys, is the confidence with which he plays. Remember his one season at Duke, he was always the guy at the end of games to take the big shot. Not afraid of the moment at all.
Not at all. He doesn't shy away from the bright lights or the pressure-packed late-game situations. Loves to attack off the dribble. Excellent crossover and the size to get things done in the air against good defenders.
And I think the biggest question, Steve, for Marshall has been his lack of elite athleticism.
Yeah, quickness will be the biggest question mark for Marshall. Well, you're right, Kevin, and it'll translate defensively, and that's the key. Can he stay in front of people? We know he can run a team. He's a beautiful passer, but can he hang in there defensively? I think that will be the telltale sign for him.
And that's exactly what you call a high percentage hoop there.
It sure is.
The one-handed throwdown. Gotta love it.
Rivers kicks to Zeller. Rivers off a pick from Robinson. Kicks it to Lamb. 4 on the clock. A step-back shot here. And it's good. Lamb's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Elites leading by 3. The feed to Davis. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
Well, when you look at Anthony Davis, the freshman out of Kentucky, there's no question he'll be the #1 overall pick. A 6'10" power forward, led the NCAA in shot blocking with almost 5 per game.
When you think about the potential impact that Anthony Davis could have on a team, Clark, I mean, it's limitless.
Yeah, it really is, because he has a presence about him defensively that can impact the NBA game right now. And his offensive game is continuing to grow. I think he's as sure a can't-miss prospect as there is in the draft and has been in the last 10 or 12 years.
And Lamb kicks to Robinson over Davis. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
Tough game for him.
Yeah, all the scouts watching, not the performance he was hoping for.
They get it again. And it's Drummond missing.
He's far too tentative in the paint, and even more so when the defender is up tight on him like that time.
Passes it to Lamb. Back to Robinson. To the inside. Here's Rivers. The shot no good. Now the Elites take it the other way. Here's Ross, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. And the Elites lead by 7. And here's Rivers. 7 points in the game. Kid Gilchrist sends the pick for Rivers. He passes it to Lamb. Lifts up, and it's rejected. Pushing it up. Rebound by the Stars.
You know, and the work he's been doing on the backboards, that's something to see.
And especially against this competition. I mean, he's showing he can bang down low. Austin Rivers, of course, the son of Celtics coach Doc Rivers, highly touted coming out of high school. Had a good year at Duke. Didn't dominate, but was still very productive and felt he was ready to enter the NBA draft.
And he makes the first.
And guys, when you look at Rivers, He's a terrific ball handler and an outstanding shooter as well. I mean, he doesn't have elite size or blow-you-away athleticism, but he plays with such confidence and poise as a scorer, and he's got a ton of moves that he's able to use. You've got to think he'll become a really good player at the NBA level.
Snatched up. The Stars trailed by 5. Kid Gilchrist dishes to Zeller, and he makes good on the layup.
And all 10 of their last points have come inside the paint, so defensively you've got to make an adjustment.
Yeah, and we got to do a little more to stop it, too. I mean, it's coming way too easy for him. At some points, you just got to buck up and say it's not going to happen.
Here's the Cobra. Shot from free throw range, and that one's good. The Cobra's got 8 points.
You know, he's making the most of this opportunity to really show what he can do.
Well, it's just one game, but you have to like the way he's responded.
You look around the gym, a lot of movers and shakers in attendance.
Yeah, you sure are. And if you want to be seen by an NBA front office, this is the place to be. It's just one game, and you've got their full attention.
From 12 feet out, Rivers can't get it to go. The Elites leading by 5. And out of bounds as the Stars gain possession.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
Davis is checked in for Drummond. The Stars also changing it up. Leonard comes in for Zeller. And Lillard subbed in for Rivers.
The defense just couldn't recover in time.
Yeah, the D pretty much went brain neutral on that one, Clark. Wouldn't
yes,
you?
Sir. I like that phrase.
Yeah, I don't use that phrase very often, but to me, that's what happened. He shifted the brain into neutral.
Yes, he did.
That was embarrassing.
I'll tell you what, right now, that mid-range jumper serving them well.
Yes, it is, guys. That's 6 of their last 10 points coming from that mid-range area.
And there's the pass to Lamb. Dishes to Robinson. He kicks to Leonard. He dishes it to Lillard. And he gets it to go from the high post. Lillard's got 6.
I'll tell you what, he's making a statement out there.
Well, he's highly regarded, and rightly so. And you can just see the potential.
Henson the pass to Davis. It's rebounded by Leonard. The Stars trailed by 3. For the throw.
An abundance of youth and athleticism in this game.
Well, we've seen it with all these big finishes at the rim.
Here are the Elites now. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's the Cobra. Takes a shot at the elbow. Pushes up. And Davis throws it down.
Simply said, a tremendous rebound and a tremendous dunk. T-squared.
He was a man possessed right there, Clark.
Yep. That's the kind of energy that you always get from him night after night.
Davis with the double team. And Lillard kicks to Robinson. From down in the low post, it goes.
You know, that's how you do it, guys. I mean, he passed his way out of the double team and into an easy basket.
Here's the Cobra. Can't get it to go.
Typically, he's pretty dependable on those open jump shots.
Second quarter ends in a tight one. Leads ahead. Welcome back in the first half in the books for the NBA Rookie Showcase. These young prospects still raring to go.
Well, an exciting first half of basketball now in the books.
Yeah, they're really putting on a show and rising to the occasion so far.
Flanders in at point guard. John Henson out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's Deion Waiters, and it's Davis in at the 5. Home in the paint. That's the group in the game right now for the Elites.
Boy, we just battled through that initial impact. somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
The Stars shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. That one misses for Robinson. The Elites leading. He feeds it to Waiters. That's good.
You know, he got one step ahead of the defense on that one. Excellent job.
And Lillard kicks to Kid Gilchrist. Pass to Robinson. Backs down. Fader on the way. Gets the bucket. Robinson's got 6.
And Thomas Robinson, an athletic, physical power forward out of Kansas. Scouts really like his energy and his toughness. And I think there's no doubt he'll be a lottery pick, probably a high one. And if he can play as an offensive rebounding maniac, just play with huge energy, he could have a big impact in this league.
And Lillard kicks to Beal. For the lead. Blocked. Tries to save it. And that one ends up out of bounds. And they retain possession. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in.
You know, he seems a little further along defensively than I expected.
And, you know, rookies who can defend are a very rare commodity. This is impressive.
Here's the Cobra. He's got 12. Feeds it to Davis. Here's the Cobra. There's the pick. The dish to Waiters. Shoots over Beal. Shot's good by Waiters.
Bet after this.
Waiters got 4 points in the quarter. And Robinson at 6'9". The only concern for him is probably the lack of elite height.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's really 6'9". I've stood next to him. I'm 6'8", and I could look on top of his head. So I'd say he's about 6'7" or so. Nonetheless, he's a winner, a competitor, and you know the kid has tremendous character dealing with the adversity he's had to deal with in his life at this point.
White, he's checked in for the Stars. Lillard dishes to Leonard. Davis is on it. 6 on the shot clock. The Stars again missing. The Elites leading by 3. Barnes with it. Picked up by Kid Gilchrist. Here's the Cobra.
And you know, there was a time when it might have been hard to get all the top prospects in one gym together to go head to head.
Yeah, fortunately those days are in the past, and for those of us who love the game, it's really such a treat to see these young players come out and compete.
And Lillard kicks to Beal. Here's White, and he drops it in following the offensive rebound. White's got 7 points.
offensively just hammering away in the paint.
And that's 10 straight points inside, too.
And it's going to be out of bounds. They'll keep possession.
He had no choice but to lunge for that pass to stop it from getting through.
Here's the Cobra. 14 points for him. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Take a look at what the Cobra's been doing. He's got 14 points, and the assist numbers tremendous.
His court vision, Clark, has been phenomenal. I mean, he could not be passing the ball any better than he is right now.
For the Stars, Leonard comes in for White. Robinson is subbed in for Lamb. The Stars trail by 10. Here is Lillard. 8 points for him. Kicks to Leonard. The feed to Robinson. Shot from 16. That's good. Robinson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And we touched on his draft stock earlier. It might be going up the way he's playing today.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, he's been something, hasn't he? Really competing well out there.
And that one's good. 14 points for Anthony Davis.
Looked like the defense kind of backed off him, and he took advantage.
And Lillard kicks to Rivers. Passes it to Beal. He passes to Rivers. Out of bounds. The Elites take possession. Ross is checked in for the Cobra. The Stars also with the sub. White's checked in. The Elites leading by 15 on the court right now for the Stars. Bradley Beal is out there with Jeremy Lamb. Then there's Austin Rivers. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Leonard in at the 5. And Lillard kicks to Rivers. On the pass to Lamb. Latre, shot's good.
Well, it takes a certain skill to be able to spot up and knock down a shot, and that's something that Jeremy Lamb does awfully well. He's got a beautiful stroke, and with that size and length, he can shoot right over the top of the defense.
Yeah, he is a long-range shooter. Wasn't as consistent shooting the 3 his second year at UConn, but nonetheless, this guy has the ability to be an outstanding shooter and scorer in the NBA. That was a nice, strong one-hand jam there.
Yeah, brought it back and ripped it down.
Yeah, that's how you do it. That's nice.
Dishes it to Henson. Backing down. Over Lamb. Henson's shot is off. The Stars trail by 14. Here's Lillard. He kicks it to Leonard. It's rebounded by the Elites. The Cobra's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Davis with it. He's picked up by Lamb. Gathers. And Davis gets it to go.
Well, they haven't been getting lit up from outside here. All the points they're giving up are from in close. They've got to offer more resistance.
Yeah, defense has to get better, Clark. They've got to body up, bump somebody, get physical, force the action back out to the perimeter.
And Beal kicks to Lamb. He dishes it to Lillard. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. The Elites leading by 16. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Well, that's been nice, efficient work, guys, that he's been doing. I mean, we haven't seen him take many bad shots, and that's the sign of a mature, poised player.
Now, here's Lillard. He's covered closely. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The first free throw is good.
Well, one thing that's been around in other sports but really didn't have a home in the NBA until the last CBA was contract renegotiation. You know, that is something that both players and GMs will have to consider each year.
Waiters, he's checked in for the Elites. Robinson's checked in for the Stars. Kid Gilchrist comes in for Rivers. The Stars trail by 16. Here's Beal. And the rebound goes to the Elites. Henson's got his 5th rebound in this one. And going back to contract negotiations, Steve, a lot of times a player can change due to age or injury, and teams can benefit that way.
And on the flip side of that, I mean, if you're a young player and you blossom into a star, you know, maybe you have an opt-out clause. You don't have to sit back and play out that contract, so you can get out of your deal and then renegotiate a longer-term contract.
Now, here's Lillard. T right on him. Leonard, the pass to Lillard. Beal with it, and it's Waiters picking him up. Beal dishes to Leonard. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Leonard's got 6 here in this quarter.
And playing in front of all these scouts, there's some pressure to that.
For most of these players, they're accustomed to the spotlight. I mean, they've been doing this for much of their young lives.
And Kid Gilchrist kicks to Lillard. With the runner, and that one's good. Here's the Cobra. Off the screen. Can't get it to go. Now the Stars take it the other way. Here's Lillard. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 6 rebounds in the game. And Waiters kicks to Davis. Good on the shot. Davis has got 20 points.
You know, if their plan was to keep going inside a ton, it sure has paid off. I mean, it seems like every bucket they get is in the lane.
Well, no reason to take an outside shot if you're scoring at will from inside the paint.
Lillard. And Henson pulls it down.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Here's the Cobra. Fades and shoots. Lillard with the rebound. Lillard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Lillard. 14 points for Leonard.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time. The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Elites coach as he addressed his team. He laid one thing out there for them, saying, now is the time to eliminate any chance of a mistake. We've got a good lead. Don't take any unnecessary risks or commit a silly foul. Smart basketball from here on out.
And Beal kicks to Lillard. He feeds it to Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up the baseline. It's rebounded by the Elites. Left side, Davis. Here's the Cobra. Inside Leaner. The Stars with the rebound. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Beal, the pass to Kid Gilchrist. Hit his foot. And it's whistled a kick. .156 left in the fourth. And Beal kicks to Lillard. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Well, you have to love a player like Damian Lillard, who is really undersized but has no problem going up against players who are bigger and stronger than he is. Got very little fear and a ton of skill. Pretty good combination.
He still can move like a little guy, though. I mean, he'll dance his way into the key, and just as you think you've got him hemmed up and locked in, he'll slip by you and make something good happen. Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
Here's the Cobra. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
You know, despite the lead, you can't be content with jump shots. You got to continue to pound the ball inside in the second half.
And I like what I've seen in their free throw attempts, because that points out just what you said, Steve. Fewer outside shots and more attacks at the rim.
Well, with the effort of the new CBA to close some gaps between the big spenders in the league, the NBA also raised the floor for teams each year in terms of the minimum salary cap. So the union insisted on that because they wanted to make sure teams weren't just hoarding their money.
No dice from 9 feet out.
I think he's got to find another way to contribute, Kevin, besides looking to shoot the ball. I mean, he just can't get anything to bounce his way this quarter, so he's got to do other things.
And once again off the mark by the Stars.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many better looks from that range.
And with that salary floor, as you call it, Steve, I think we'll see a lot more parity as the money disparity shrinks.
Well, we'll see, Kevin. I mean, I'm not sure you can legislate parity. It still comes down to who's got the best players, and there's not that many great players in the world who can make a difference. There's probably, 10 true max players in the NBA. So you can try to draw up all the rules you want, but in the end, the best players are going to win.
And it's the elites with the ball, leading by 12. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. First one falls for him. Both teams will make substitutions. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Here's Teague. No good there. So it's the elites winning this one easily.
Well, it was a fun one, but the elites just have a better day. And they'll have a little bit of bragging rights here over the Stars as the draft nears closer.
And although this isn't a league game, you could tell each player out there wanted to win. I mean, no question about it. This was a competitive affair.
And there was no shortage of action on either side of the ball. Thanks for joining us for this broadcast of the NBA Rookie Showcase. I'm Kevin Harlan for Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. We'll see you next time.
I had 22 though. They weighted better than my matchup. Niggas only scored 8.
Hello and nice to meet you. I'm the Director of Player Personnel for the Rockets. We are strongly considering drafting you with the 12th pick in the upcoming draft, but we'd first like to ask a couple questions about how you'd fit in here before we take that step. First question. Talk about what you have to improve on as you make the jump to the next level. We'd like to see what you think about your game as a whole.
My offensive game is still developing. I like to call it a work in progress, you know? I need to continue taking smart shots, basically take what's given to me. I think I'm coming into this league severely underrated, and I plan on using that to my advantage.
Next question. Being in the NBA brings a lot of responsibilities, and some people just aren't ready for it, if you know what I mean. What are your plans once you get that first paycheck?
Easy answer. My parents have spent their entire life putting me into the position I'm in right now. I want nothing more than to take care of them and make sure that the rest of their lives are as carefree as possible. I don't need glitz and glamour. I just need my loved ones cared for.
I'm here for all the VC, man. All the steal points, man.
That's great. Those answers were music to our ears. With any luck, you'll fall to us in the draft.
Hello, I'm the general manager for the Portland Trailblazers, and I'd like to thank you for meeting with us. We have a pair of picks in the lottery at the 6th and 11th slots, and would like to ask you a few questions. Aside from a few veterans, this is a very young team. We're bringing in a lot of young talent this offseason, and it won't be easy to get this team back into the playoffs immediately. Are you willing to take your lumps as a team in order to grow as a core along with all the other young talent the Blazers have?
Me and LaMarcus Aldridge going to ball.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think that I have the mental fortitude to grow together as a team. You don't see teams as young as the Blazers get to the top without some growing pains, so I'm prepared for that. But really, I'm excited to be a part of a new era here and would love to help bring Portland back to the top of the league.
Okay, last question. This question is a tough one to ask, as there really isn't a right or wrong answer. Over the last couple of years, we've had entire seasons washed out by insurmountable injuries. As a franchise, we're becoming more conscious on injury histories and what that means for our draft picks. What can you tell us about your injury history, and more importantly, your ability to play through pain?
I've been pretty healthy my whole life. I've suffered some twists, some sprains, you know, typical kid stuff. The important thing is that I never let it bring me down or hold me back. It's never stopped me from going out and doing what I've wanted to do.
Great answers. I really think you'd fit in great with us. Here's hoping we're able to draft you with our pick.
Nice performance tonight. I'm GM and President of Team Operations for the Suns. We have the 13th pick in the draft and I'm considering using it on you. I'd like to ask you a couple questions real quick if you don't mind. This offseason, we said goodbye to an era as Steve Nash left our team. With his departure, we're looking to the future for a point guard who can do what he was able to do for us. Do you think you can be that player?
Man, I modeled a lot of my game after Steve, and I think I can help be the next player to come in and lead the Suns the way he did. Looking at your roster, I get excited at the prospect of setting those players up, and think we can accomplish great things early on.
I'm not passing.
You won't find a harder worker than me in the draft, and I'll give you everything I have on the floor, man. That's a bet.
All right then, one more. As a whole, the Suns have kept the same core for the better part of a decade. We found a winning formula and stuck by it, just rotating in supporting pieces where necessary. As I'm sure you've seen over the last year or so, we're in the midst of overhauling our roster. We really love the idea of you being a part of that process. What do you think about being a centerpiece for the new Phoenix Suns?
Look, Phoenix has had a great run with Nash and Stoudemire and all. It's time for a change, I get it. To be a part of that rebuilding effort is a big commitment. It's years of struggling to acquire the right pieces to turn everything around. I've seen what this front office can do, and I'm a firm believer they can do it better than anyone else. If they need me, I won't give anything less than 110%.
Okay then, I think we got what we needed. Appreciate you taking the time to meet with us.
I'm going, chat. I went to the motherfucking Rocket. Oh, the Suns would have got me with the 13th pick. Oh, they're saying who I might go to. Oh, this the mock draft. I might go. Well, I thought I already went. I'm tripping. Scott's like, we like to play for the team. That's a new person. Shoes, real cool. We didn't count for 3 days. Not very athletic. Because of a lot of people. I only shot 2 threes, bro. Chance to get too caught up with stability behind the ball or solving the cards. That's possession. Possession making all the question at best. Must be huge to carry the good play. Wow. You're talking crazy.
Good evening and welcome to the 2012 NBA Draft. Tonight represents the culmination of years of hard work for 60 of the world's best young players. It is also a time of optimism for our fans and our teams. It's going to be a great night. I know the young men hoping to hear their names called tonight can't wait to compete against the best basketball players in the world. So let's get started. With the first pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the New Orleans Hornets select Anthony Davis from the University of Kentucky. With the second pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Charlotte Bobcats select Michael Kidd Gilchrist from the University of Kentucky. With the third pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Washington Wizards select Bradley Beal from the University of Florida.
I'm going to get pick 15.
With the fourth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Cleveland Cavaliers select Dion Waiters from Syracuse University. With the fifth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Sacramento Kings select Thomas Robinson from the University of Kansas.
Who the fuck is Rudy?
With the sixth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Portland Trailblazers select Damian Lillard from Weber State University. With the seventh pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Golden State Warriors select Harrison Barnes from the University of North Carolina. With the 8th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Toronto Raptors select Terrence Ross from the University of Washington. With the 9th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Detroit Pistons select Andre Drummond from the University of Connecticut. With the 10th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the New Orleans Hornets select Austin Rivers from Duke University. With the 11th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Portland Trailblazers select the 19-year-old point guard from the University of Richmond.
Oh shit, the Trailblazers got me. Me and Dave. $5 years, 500 SP. Trips. This and that. I got a billboard already, nigga. I'm up. On God, I'm putting it as a thumbnail. Mid. She's just getting here at 1 o'clock. It's crazy. I finna be shooting guard. They finna be point guard. No CG McCollum. Oh snap! Was that the Trailblazer pick? Myers Leonard.
Hey, you want to hear something funny, man? I had something I wanted to talk to you about, but it totally slipped my mind, man. I'll let you know when I remember what it was, man. Sorry about that.
No problem. Feel free to drop by when you remember what it was.
He just cost me silver, bro.
Check the clock, check the clock. You can't guard me. Don't forget the clock. I got him, I got him. Hey, right here! Grab the board! Cover him, cover him!
I'm gonna shower in a minute. You need to go to work.
That's what I'm saying. It's off.
This room is so boxed right now. What you like? Who's all these people in your comments? Who's Taylor made? Who's D Brooksway? Brooks.
That's how it